Previously on MasterChef South Africa, the top 7 contestants competed in their final challenge in Ethiopia.
It's not going right.
Tyron, Carmony and Karen did not produce a perfect injera in time and had to cook to hold on to their aprons. Their guests were world-famous long-distance champion Haile Gebrselassie and the owner of Yaya Village, Joseph Kibu.
As an athlete, I want to eat this.
In the end, Karen's dream of becoming South Africa's next MasterChef came to an end.
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like a fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender.
We've been surprised by not heading back to Cape Town. We're staying in Joburg. We're in Chinatown. Doesn't feel like we're back in South Africa at all. The street is just lined with Chinese and Thai shops. This is going to be quite exciting.
Welcome back to South Africa.
Thank you.
We're in the City of Gold's new Chinatown, where the streets are lined with shops and vendors and restaurants, all full of Chinese culture and cuisine.
Chinese first arrived in South Africa during the gold rush in the late 1800s. The first Chinatown soon flourished in downtown Johannesburg. In recent years, part of the Chinese community moved here to Cyrildene. Today, some of the finest Asian cuisine in Johannesburg is found in these streets.
I'm quite a fan of most Asian food, so very excited for today.
We've invited a friend and a colleague from Tsogosan. Ask anyone that has ever had his Peking duck, they will tell you it's the business. Chef Shangan Song.
Morning, Chef.
Hi, my name is Chang'an Song. I'm an executive chef for Tsogosan. My food philosophy is simple, clean, and presentable. The people is looking for more healthy, more tasty, more freshness. This is going to be a trend for the 2013. To be a chef, you have to inspire a whole team to really put the effort. Always tell them, each dish with your love, with your passion, is your signature. You can't do shortcuts. You start here.
Chef Song, please tell us more about what you prepared for us today.
Well, I just prepared one Peking duck. As everybody knows, Peking duck is one of the very famous and very important dishes from the Chinese cuisine.
Amazing looking Peking duck. It's shiny, it's golden, it looks crispy, it looks delicious.
It's about the skin and the taste. The skin is crispy. The meat is well cooked and soft. Taste is so rich, so delicious.
The Peking duck he served to us today, he tells us that it takes a long period of time to perfect it, and it also has a very long cooking method, which roughly takes about 2 days. It was just fantastic. It's also on the top 50 foods to eat before you die.
The duck is really soft. The skin is beautifully crispy. Works so well with the hoisins. I think it's like a hoisin peanut kind of sauce, but then the fresh vegetables really just cut through all of that, and it's perfect.
I hope Chef Song's mouth-watering duck dish has gotten you in the mood to cook. Because today, your challenge has a similar theme. You'll have to create a magnificent dish inspired by the flavors of the East for our distinguished guests who are experts in Chinese cuisine, as well as Chef Song himself. You're going to cook in teams today. And Chef Song has a fortune cookie for each one of you to determine which team you're in. Chef Song, please.
Thank you. Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right, Jason. Ah, blue team. Tyron. Also blue. Celine.
Red team.
Red team. Comedy. Also on the red team. Right, Ozzy and Leandri, let's open yours both at the same time.
Red for me.
Red for Ozzy and blue for Leandri.
Myself, Celine, and Kamini have always been in team challenges together, and we work very comfortably together.
Well, Chef Song, thank you for this magnificent dish that you prepared for us today. We look forward to seeing you tonight.
It's a pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Happy with the team today. You know, Tyron's my bro. And yeah, like Leandri's also amazing. You know, we're all good cooks, I think. So yeah, I think we've got a good chance.
Teams, for today's challenge, you're going to have to create a platter-style duck dish using Asian flavors as your inspiration.
I enjoy certain Asian flavors, but I don't cook with them often.
Our guests know their Chinese food, so your duck dish better hit the mark. For the winning team, there is a fantastic reward on the menu today. For the losing team, when we return to the MasterChef kitchen, you will fight it out in the elimination challenge, after which one of you will be leaving. Let's get you to your stations and into your aprons.
Cooking for such esteemed guests like Chef Chen and create something different and what a wow factor to it, today's going to be a really tough challenge for us.
Teams, we will provide you with your primary protein, namely the duck. The rest of the ingredients you're going to have to source yourselves at the various shops. Each team will have a budget of 1,000 Rand.
You will have 90 minutes in which to complete this challenge. Within that time frame, you've been allocated 10 minutes to do all your shopping.
I think the trickiest part is that this time we have a budget. We won't be able to just run and take what we want. We're going to have to decide.
We're going to give you a few moments to strategize before we start.
Okay,
What sort of flavors do you want to add to it?
like a Chinese 5-spice. I've cooked quite a bit of Chinese food, so I think we've got strong points today. We've all got our secret little talents, and we'll work well as a team.
So on the platter, the duck necks, and then...
ingredients will we need for this?
No, first just get the concept. Everyone has different things they want to focus on. So we're just trying to throw as much into one 2-minute conversation as possible.
Like a stir fry.
Okay, so that's the one accompaniment.
Maybe we should do the duck breasts. We decided we want to do deep fried duck necks in a sweet, spicy kind of sauce with black rice with egg running through it. The other thing we decided to do is duck breasts and then 2 vegetables, which we haven't decided on yet. We want to first go to the veg store and see what they have available.
Blue team, red team, remember, you only have 10 minutes to shop for all of your ingredients. Your challenge starts now.
Let's go there. No, lost. Okay.
Spring roll pastry.
Yeah. Want to get the spices? Yeah, sauce.
Okay, we're going to make a dipping sauce for the spring rolls. Okay, you have soy, huh? We need soy, remember?
Yep.
Oil for deep frying. There's just shelves and shelves full of things with writing you don't understand. You don't know what they are. Lots of the things look the same.
I need to find they have 5-spice, Chinese 5-spice.
It's quite a tricky thing to manage because it's not a usual pantry.
You guys want to go with this cabbage?
Oh, yeah, let's take 2 of those.
Yeah.
Ooh, let's get sprouts as well.
We take the vegetables we're most comfortable with and that we think will represent Asian food the best.
Cauliflower.
Cauliflower is easy to manipulate.
Yeah, we can do like cauliflower with soy and nuts and something.
For 10 people, is this enough?
I think so. So we go back to our station and drop off all the veg, and then we go into the supermarket.
5 minutes remain.
Just take a big one.
Okay, let's go.
I'll pay, you go.
Thanks. Okay, I'm coming. Let's go.
You get.
I'll get chilies,
Okay.
ginger, garlic.
Tapioca.
Must we take a soy?
Oh yeah, we do need soy. Here we take light soy, dark soy. Okay, this, I don't know what this is, but it says for red cooking. So
Okay, I like that.
something soy that says it's for red curries.
Just because one must.
Peanuts, sesame oil, chili oil. There's just a lot of things.
We took this sweet chili sauce.
Duck neck
Okay,
into
it's
this.
fine, it's fine.
We ended up spending 750 Rand.
5, 6, 7.
I run out to get the duck. I get some duck neck, duck breasts and drumsticks as well, because there only seems to be 2 packs of duck neck, and I'm not sure if that's going to be enough.
Duck is our core today. We have some duck breasts and the whole duck liver, duck fat.
Teams, 1 minute left, guys. The stores will be closed.
Do you have all the duck stuff? Do you have duck eggs?
Yeah. No, we didn't get eggs.
Dude, I hope this comes together.
You need to finish up the shopping and start cooking. Let's get a move on.
Okay, let's just double check. There's only 10.
That's it. The stores are closed.
Yo. Should I slice some spring onion in here from the get-go? Might as well. We haven't really assigned roles for any of our elements yet. Should I wash these veg for you?
Yeah.
We had just thrown ideas around and run in and grab things, and now suddenly we had to make it come together.
We've chosen to do black rice with fried duck egg and some garlic chives through it.
I'm going to chop the duck.
doing the duck breast.
My first point of call is the duck neck.
Today was definitely a challenge for us because I've never ever cooked a duck before. Kamani, what you want in the duck breast marinade with?
We'll do this with like a spicy sweetness. What if you like a Chinese vibe spicy sort of thing?
Okay. Our station, it's really chaotic. We don't really have a leader, and at the same time, we didn't really plan out each dish.
What if you like a Chinese vibe spicy sort of thing?
Okay. Today was definitely a challenge for us. Our station, it's really chaotic. We don't really have a leader, and at the same time, we didn't really plan out each dish.
Right, Ozzy, what are you making?
I'm making 5-spice duck breast, Chinese fried rice with duck eggs, and we're also doing a Chinese cabbage with crispy duck neck in a sweet chili sauce.
First time you've done duck neck?
Yes.
Right, interesting one to choose. Well, good luck, crack on, and we'll see you a bit later.
None of the 3 of us have cooked duck neck before. Funnily enough, none of us have cooked duck breast before either.
So, Leandri, how did you guys decide who was going to do what and how it was going to work today?
I'm just doing as I'm told.
We're doing as you were told.
I think that perhaps Tyron knows best what's going on in our dish, so I'm gonna keep checking with him to see that we're on track.
Okay, well, as long as somebody knows what's going on. Okay, guys, what have we got on the go?
Doing some duck neck.
What are you going to do with the duck?
I'm going to marinate it with a bit of spices, some chili garlic. Then we're going to just put in some of our rice flour, deep fried in the duck fat.
What's going to happen with the duck eggs?
We're going to use that for our egg fried rice.
Okay, great. So how long do you think this is going to take to cook, Ty?
Deep fried. 12 minutes at the most. I don't know. I'll know when I have to visualize. I have to see it visually.
Right, okay, well, I'll leave you guys to crack on. Good luck.
Thank you, Chef. Jason has an idea for a broth with all the Asian flavors in the broth and some crispy spring rolls with a dipping sauce.
I'll just finish washing up.
Spring rolls?
Spring onion.
And corn.
We didn't really know exactly how everything was coming together because we started without planning enough.
Blue team and red team, half an hour has already gone by. There are 60 minutes remaining.
We're going to do a duck breast wonton. The starch and the duck neck. That's everything, right?
Andrew, who's taking charge in this group?
Well, at the moment, it's, it looks like they're all just doing their little bit. There's no clear leader, but it looks like Carmi's taking that little bit of control, watching over everyone. Carmi was doing the duck neck. First time she's ever worked with it. Now, we know that with duck neck, you have to steam it down first before you start marinating it to soften it up.
The blue team are also doing duck neck. He's marinating in some aromatics, some chilies, some ginger, some garlic, but he's not really sure how long it's going to take to cook.
I need to quickly start steaming these duck necks, eh?
Yeah, go for it, do you?
If you're going to have an element on your plate and none of your team's ever cooked it before, you are asking for trouble.
Okay, duck necks on.
How much Szechuan pepper did you put in there?
About a teaspoon. Here's it, chef.
Did you put cloves?
Yup. That Szechuan pepper is a bit harsh.
No, it's good though. Just add some honey.
Yeah, we are going to add honey.
My team gets along really well. Ozzy, Conley, and I have been together in every team challenge.
This is just a taste right now, just to see how long we have to cook the next for. So I want you guys to try the duck neck and let me know.
I think you can actually cook it less. Yeah, because it is a little bit brown. It's dry.
The flavor is amazing. The crispiness on the outside is also good. It was a huge task for a team of 3 to take on cooking for 10 people, traditional Chinese food, where no one is in their comfort zone. Comes.
Yep.
Look here. It's not getting crispy. It's just burning the honey.
Why is it burning?
Have you done duck before?
It's burning the honey.
Don't put the honey on at the beginning. Okay, take that one off. Is there salt on these?
Yep.
Okay. Are you watching it? I'm off it now, yeah?
I'll watch it. Thank you.
But you can see that duck that Aussie's doing now in that pan. That duck breast should have been scored, should have been put into a cold pan and heated through to render off the fat.
I'm chopping up garlic, ginger, chilies. That's going to go into our marinade with our soy sauce, bit of rice wine vinegar. Just searing off these skins quickly, and then I'm going to chop them, and we're going to deep fry them.
I start prepping the vegetables for the spring rolls. I fry them up a little bit just to cook them slightly, because you still want them to be crunchy in the spring roll.
We're working well. Everyone knows what they're doing. Everyone's got their jobs down, so yeah, everything's starting to go according to plan.
We opted to do a broth, put in a base of onions, carrots, garlic, some ginger, and then a packet duck stock, which I found in the supermarket. A lot of flavour locked in there, a good dimension to add to the plate.
Jason, take me through your broth.
Just doing a very sort of Asian style broth, as well as a sort of traditional Chinese packet stock with
the duck paste.
Yeah, just to get some hearty duck flavour in there as well.
Is throwing the entire packet of duck stock in there give me a good idea?
I don't know.
Okay.
That's a sort of duck type flavouring stock. So
what's happening? Just slicing up the breast, chef, and then we're going to deep fry this as well in the duck fat.
See, you steamed your...
You know, it's quite a tough thing, the neck.
Yeah.
So I try to steam it just to break down the meat a little bit around the bone. And now just to deep fry it to crisp up and finish off that cooking. The breast and the neck is going to be our main piece of our dish.
Okay, guys, let's get a move on.
What do we still need to do? The 2 veggies.
What other veg are we doing? Chinese cabbage.
Chinese cabbage is underneath.
How many filia? Are you happy with the texture of the inside?
Cut one open and see. We're struggling a bit with how this duck breast should be cooked. Chop that on here so that you don't...
Look at this.
Duck is supposed to be pink. Ask Carmony. I would eat it like that, but...
Carmony?
I think that's raw.
Hey?
That's not pink, that's raw. Duck breasts aren't working.
Celine?
Yeah.
You know how to cook duck breast? Do you know how to cook duck breast?
No.
I tried to ask for help from my teammates, but because everyone was so busy, I had to think of what Chinese dish could I come up with the duck breast.
Okay, what's happening with the duck breast?
I'm frying them in some oil in the cubes, and I'm going to use in a sweet chili sauce with some nuts and stuff.
We are very, very behind in this challenge, but I'm sure that we can pull it together before the end.
Aussie, how's it all going?
Yeah,
how's that duck breast looking?
I'm not happy with this duck breast.
Why not?
It seems to be burning on the outside and not cooking through in the center all the way.
All right, now the trick is to get that duck fat to render out of that fat. If it was too hot, it's going to be very fatty on it. That's what's probably gone wrong there, Aussie. Have you got time to get it right?
I'm trying something else now. I'm going to do a duck peanut Asian infusion.
Right.
With some sesame oil, the duck peanuts, and I'm going to have it in the sweet chili sauce.
Good luck. Celine,
Yes,
how's it
chef.
going on that black rice? Did you get the right quantities to that black rice?
We believe so.
Did you let it soak beforehand?
We washed it, but we didn't soak it. It's actually done. You can taste it. We still have to fry it off with duck eggs and chives. Both Comley and I checked that. We were happy with it, chef.
I hope for your sake you're right.
I hope so too, chef.
Good luck.
Thank you, chef.
Let me quickly roll these up, get them frying. I start to fry off the spring roll. You just want a golden brown. Going way too brown.
Yeah, this thing's hot though.
It's ow! I just
Okay.
take them out
Okay.
before they burn.
Okay, come.
Yes. And the first batch is brown. I start to fry off the spring roll. Going way too brown.
Yeah, this thing's hot though.
Yes. And the first batch is brown.
The spring rolls caught slightly. They cooked so quickly in the oil.
Tyron gives them a taste and he says they're fine to serve, so we're gonna go with them.
Blue team, red team, 20 minutes remain. You're in the top 6. You made it through hell and high water. Now it's time for you to shine.
This is just crazy. It just feels like time is flying away from us. At least the spring rolls are done. The broth seems to be done. We've got some duck, so it will be okay.
All right, Jason.
Chef.
What are you doing with the duck now?
Just flash frying it. Tyron seared it off earlier, just on the outside, and then I'm just gonna flash it up now.
Do you think the pan's hot enough to flash fry?
I don't want it to go too quickly though, Chef. Sort of a lower heat and maybe let it cook through.
Okay. Deandre, what are you up to now?
Fried rice. They're going to be carrots, some onions, some corn. There's ginger.
Okay. Well, I suggest that we get this frying, if this is going to be fried rice. I'm not really seeing much of a threat to this team's food at the moment. I hope that you show us something by the end of the challenge.
Chef.
We started without planning enough, and now suddenly we had to make it come together.
Okay, we've got 2 veg, which is the cauliflower and the beans. Also got corn and cabbage. I then tackled the next veg, and this was the purple corn with some of the cabbage.
This thing's catching at the bottom, eh?
It smells like it's burning.
This thing's burnt to the bottom. What do we do? See there, scratch to the bottom.
I leave it on for a bit too long, and it burns.
Can we add some water quickly and save it? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You can taste that burnt flavor through the entire dish. Oh, that stuff's burnt.
What?
The cabbage thing.
The dish was gone. There was no way we could save it, and we just scrapped the idea.
Blue team, red team, only 10 minutes remain now.
It's delicious, like it all.
It's good.
Yeah.
Come, sesame duck. We only have 10 minutes left now, and we only have 1 vegetable dish. Sorry.
Just talk to me. I don't know where you are unless you tell me
I need
where
to
you
do
are.
the cabbage quickly. I noticed that we had some cabbage still cut and some sliced onion and diced garlic. So I decided to go on a traditional Chinese bok choy, but replace it with Chinese cabbage with some black and white sesame seeds.
Careful behind you with oil. We have no idea if this is actually going to cook in time. I don't know if we're going to pull this off.
There are only 5 minutes remaining.
Tyron,
Yeah?
do you want to check it?
Yeah, nice.
Let's push, guys. Let's go. Let's move it now.
The rice is going in there because we still have more rice that we have to give in there. Oh, we're going to just crack the eggs in there and give it a good scramble.
The neck I tried, it's edible and it's not. I don't think it's gonna be so pleasant. So there's not much meat, so it's not appetizing. This is lovely. The sauce came out beautifully, and the spring rolls are great, and fried rice will be great as well. So we're not doing the neck. It's just not. It will ruin the whole dish. All right, time to strain our broth.
It's just pak choy, garlic, ginger, and soy sauce. Simple, plain, tasty, right? The thing about Asian food is that the flavors are quite simple. So I think the flavors are definitely there in our dish.
Teams, there is only 3 minutes left. We really want to see those platters on the front of your sections. You really do need to be garnishing, finishing off.
Okay, come. We need to go.
Yeah, wait. This thing needs to cook, otherwise it's going to be the end for us here. Some more.
1 minute remaining, 60 seconds, then it's all done.
I'm also worried about this cabbage. I'm really worried about the taste and whether or not it's cooked through.
Let's just do one more plate of rice.
In 10,
The numbers are even.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop cooking. That's it. Well done, team.
Good job. Jeepers, this was hectic.
In the beginning, we were a little bit sort of rickety. Yeah, we didn't sort of know who was doing what. And, you know, I'm looking in front of it now and it looks good.
I think we made a few blunders with burning our first veggies, but other than that, I'm happy with everything. I hope we can impress our guests tonight.
Judges introduce us to the distinguished guests that will be tasting our food tonight, and it's quite nerve-wracking to be serving them Asian food.
I would like to introduce you to our guests. On the far side, Emma Chen and her husband Colin. They are the proud owners of the Red Chamber restaurant in Hyde Park. Next to Andrew, we've got Mr. Lee, one of the first mainland Chinese to open a restaurant here in Cerrodine in the early 90s. Next to Mr. Lee is Man Ying, who's a food stylist and also runs a cooking school here. Well, sitting next to Peter, he needs no introduction, Chef Shang Song from Tsokosan. Sherry Wang is the current Miss Chinese South Africa 2013. Erwin Pon is the chairman of the Chinese Association here in Gauteng. These guests will be tasting your creations today, and they will decide who the winner of this challenge is going to be. Blue team, we're going to start with you guys.
You know, we put in a good effort today, and hopefully the judges as well as the guests are going to enjoy what we've put forward to them today.
Looks like a meal I could eat at any Chinese restaurant.
We have a crunch from the spring roll and we have the freshness of the pak choy. I'm just hoping that they find it to be authentic.
What we have done tonight is 3 courses basically. On our main side we have honey and soy marinated duck with egg fried rice. Then to wash that down we've prepared a vegetarian Asian style broth, and then finally a vegetable spring roll with a nice sweet and sour chili dipping sauce, and bak choy done in garlic and ginger.
You can tuck in. Chef Song, what do you think of the presentation?
I feel the bowl is too big for this sauce bowl.
For the dipping sauce?
The dipping sauce,
yeah.
It's too big. Taste-wise, we can some ginger inside, quite fresh with the vegetables. It's quite nice.
The spring roll, for mine, a little bit on the burnt side. There was a bit of the crispy burntness.
The taste is a bit bland for me.
You're relying too heavily on the dipping sauce, and the dipping sauce is playing too much of a hero, and the spring roll is supposed to be the hero.
Correct, yeah.
Should we try some of the broth?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to check on Andrew's tab. You guys just had the spring roll. What are your thoughts on it?
The spring roll, it must be full.
Yes.
You never half full a spring roll. So because then it collapses.
Yes.
So when you pull it tight from both ends, you roll it strongly, it must be round. It will never be flat like that.
Owen.
Yeah.
Tell us what you thought of the broth.
The appearance of it at first, it did look like a vegetable broth. I was expecting some vegetables, and that's why I went down and I dished up a couple of times just to make sure I wasn't leaving anything behind. But the first thing that came to my taste buds was the shock of the sourness.
Chef Song, what did you think of the broth?
So we have some garnish and some type of mushroom, with the julienne vegetables. Could be much better.
Yeah. Sherry, what did you think of the duck?
The sauce is pretty good. Nice and sweet. It was overwhelming.
Yes.
My taste buds just, yeah.
Chef Song, Have you tried the duck?
Yeah, duck is quite good. It's quite tangy flavor. It's meat is all tender. I like duck.
I liked it that they kept a bit of the fat on the duck there. It goes nicely with the meat, so the meat's not too dry. It was enjoyable.
Can we move on to the duck? Can we ask Mr. Lee? He did try the duck.
想买就不要有这些汤啊、汁啊，还要把它白白干干净净的摆出来，好看一点。
Mr. Lee saying that the flavor and the way the duck is being cooked is very nice.
Flavor is good.
And it's very tender.
Yes.
Absolutely.
That's a big
and
plus.
The texture of the duck is moist.
Yes.
And that's where also the understanding of balance comes in.
100%.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, the red team is about to serve.
I really just hope they like it. I really do. I think that we have crunch, texture, and depth of flavor in our dishes.
Today we had a lot of fun cooking with duck, and one of our dishes is a sweet chili with sesame duck topped with wonton crisps. The other bit is a duck neck, which is honey, ginger, and soy sauce. That's served with our black fried rice. We've also got two veg dishes, beans and cauliflower with some soy sauce and a bit of chili in there. And then we've got black sesame seed and cabbage. Hope you all enjoy.
Please, enjoy.
Okay guys, I can see that you've already tasted all the dishes that are on the table. Now it's time to break it down.
This is far more a following of the brief. It's a duck dish with garnish, as opposed to 3 courses, which the soup and the spring rolls were. So this makes more sense, especially for us to eat it as you would do with an Asian summer. You'd eat all the elements together on the plate because it's a duck dish. So this makes sense how they've served it.
Yeah.
I have never eaten the black rice before as a main course. Normally as a dessert and that.
Normally it's done as a pudding, like a creamy
a dessert,
pudding.
yes, yeah. So you mix it in. The appearance wasn't quite Asian enough for me, but the flavors and the wonderful textures are mixed together and eating it as a whole meal, it worked for me.
The duck neck, for me, it was a bit too rubbery. Like, it was hard to chew on. Like, it wasn't cooked properly.
Chef Song, what is your impression of the duck?
I think in general, one of the dishes I feel is quite good, tasting and very good. It's honey ginger duck. So I think it's quite good. You get something crispy, and especially this duck, very tasty. If there's a dish in the restaurant, I will buy it.
Yep.
Hi guys, so what are your thoughts?
I love the look. As soon as they put the dishes down, my eyes went big and I thought, wow, this is really good-looking food.
这个菜跟米饭配个这个芹菜，这个白菜这样做也很好，这样搭配也很好。
He's saying that the rice and the duck and the 2 accompanying vegetables is a good complement to each other.
To me, it's a lot of cliche. Why must Chinese food be covered with deep-fried wonton skin? I never eat Chinese food like that. Why is something nice like a Chinese cabbage lightly stir-fried and you must put some black sesame seeds to destroy it? Unfortunately, my favorite duck neck is undercooked.
Standing in front of the judges, waiting for their verdict, I was really, really nervous because I looked at the plates that were coming back and I already noticed that not much of the food was eaten.
What an exciting and eventful day we've had today, where you had to create a dish inspired by the Asian flavors using duck as a protein.
At this point, I have no idea what to expect, and it really could go either way.
Red team, your dishes that you created today was the Asian marinated duck neck with the duck breast in the chili sauce with the crispy wontons on top as a garnish. You had the black sticky rice with the sautéed Chinese cabbage with black sesame seeds, and your mixed vegetable of cauliflower, soya bean, all tossed off in a lovely Asian soya dressing.
Blue team, today you created a vegetable spring roll with a chili dipping sauce, followed by a vegetable broth, a sautéed duck breast with a soy reduction, served alongside some egg fried rice and some fried greens with ginger and garlic.
Blue team, red team, our guests have dined on your creations, and now it's time for them to vote.
It's quite hectic, you know, just standing there in anticipation, waiting for the guests to cast their vote.
Our distinguished guests, you will stand up and switch on a blue or a red lantern to indicate your vote. We'll start on Pete's table. Erwin.
The first vote goes to the red team.
Emma, it's your turn to vote. And the blue lantern goes on Sherry. A red lantern, Colin. Blue lantern goes on.
Yeah, one red, one blue. One red, one blue.
It's all tied at 2 votes for the red team and 2 votes for the blue team.
No, we're standing a good chance to win this.
Mr. Lee. And a red lantern goes on. It's 3 votes for the red team and still 2 for the blue team. As it stands, for a team to win, you need 4 votes.
We need 1 more vote to win this challenge.
Blue team, so you still need 2 more votes to win this challenge. Chef Song, it's your time to vote. And the red lantern goes on. It's 4 votes for the red team. That means the red team is our winner for this challenge. Congratulations, red team.
Feels really awesome to win another team challenge with Comedy and Aussie. So far, we're 3 for 0.
Our distinguished guests, on behalf of ourselves and our contestants, we would really like to thank you for taking part in our challenge here today. It's been an honor being able to dine with you all.
I'm stoked to have made it to the top 6. Whatever happens tomorrow, I'll be ecstatic either way.
I said something previously at the Yaya Village, how the caliber of food that you guys deliver made me proud to want to invite guests to share food at our table. And today, I wish I had never uttered those words. The food that you presented today was abysmal. The broth, I have tasted more fragrant seawater, burnt spring rolls. I don't care what you thought they tasted like. You insult our guests by serving that garbage. And to serve almost raw duck necks. Today, as far as I'm concerned, you're all losers.
It's top 6, and that's embarrassing.
You guys need to concentrate. You need to make sure that plate of food is the best plate of food you have ever served in your life. You need to get your game back on. We need the A game of this top 6 in MasterChef.
I agree with them, and I actually really appreciate their honesty.
Jason, Tyron, and Leandro. When I return to the MasterChef kitchen, the 3 of you will fight it out in the Elimination Challenge. For one of you, it'll be your last day on the Nederburg wine estate.
I'm going to have to really do some real soul searching and remember why I'm here and remember what I can do.
And to the red team, you have won a fantastic reward. Tomorrow, you will spend the day with none other than South Africa's first MasterChef winner, Deena. You will go and dine with Deena at his restaurant, Aria in Monte Cassino, where he will host you guys cook a fantastic meal.
It would be good at this stage of the competition to pick his brain, find out how he kept his emotions in check and how he really pushed through the last few challenges in MasterChef.
Remember why you entered this competition. Now it's the time to concentrate and make sure that you be the last one standing. It's your dream. Make sure that it comes true.
Thank you, guys.
I think meeting Deena is going to be valuable for the three of us that go through. He has the title that we want, so you better give us some secrets.
We arrived in style today at Monte Casino to meet MasterChef's first winner, Deena Naidu. And I think that this masterclass is really what I need at the moment.
Welcome to Aria, a place where I continue my dreams.
We meet the first winner of MasterChef South Africa.
I don't think there's any one specific thing that I'm hoping to gain from the experience. It is just an honor to be able to pick his brain a little bit.
It's not that type of a competition where you always can stay at the top. One day you're at the top and the next day you hit rock bottom. And to find yourself, that's the motivation we come to find from you and ask you.
You need to find yourself at rock bottom to understand what you are made of. And you need to be stronger now than you've ever been before. You have to finish very strong.
This boost is going to separate us and give us that confidence to go further.
Did you feel that being Indian meant that you wanted to cook more Indian cuisine, or?
Curries are definitely my strength. And I promised myself that if I was cornered, if I had no other option, I would play to my strength, okay? And I played to it only once, was when I was caught out in the wine challenge. The other challenge was, the mandate was to do a curry. I had to do a curry.
How do you keep yourself inspired in terms of food and dishes and cooking? How do you make sure you're staying on the edge of being innovative?
I draw on inspiration from our various cultures. I'm inspired by being a South African, and that is what you see on the menu. We need to draw on what we have right now. I think we need to celebrate ourselves.
Yes.
How's your outlook on food after the competition?
Winning MasterChef made me realize just how much I have to learn when it comes to food. When I went to do MasterChef, I thought I knew a lot, okay? After winning the title, I realized just how much I don't know and how much I've got to listen to experienced people.
I love the way that he is so humble and how he didn't take this whole experience to his head. He translates that in his restaurant and on his menu. He didn't try to change or become somebody else, and I really respect that in people.
But thank you, Deena. Thanks for sharing your knowledge with us.
Yes.
It's been a really
Thank you, food.
It's been an absolute pleasure chatting to you guys, and I hope I've helped you.
Something that I took from Deena today was that I definitely need to go back to the MasterChef kitchen and educate myself more and never stop learning about food and cuisine.
I'm going back into the MasterChef kitchen with an affirmed sense of strength.
Next time on MasterChef South Africa, the top 6 are in for a treat in the MasterChef kitchen.
The inspirational Pru Leith.
Wow, didn't expect that one coming.
The world-renowned Pru Leith serves up some inspiration.
And I think the fundamental reason was because I was South African.
And sparks of fire in Leandri.
Boy, I think the fact that she's tasted my food actually changes the game a lot today.
Previously on MasterChef South Africa, the top 6 faced a team challenge in Joburg's Chinatown.
This is going to be quite exciting.
The teams had 90 minutes to create a duck platter inspired by the flavors from the Far East.
Today was definitely a challenge for us because I've never ever cooked a duck before.
It was a struggle to get everything finished on time.
I don't know if we're going to pull this off.
The team's creations were judged by a panel of esteemed guests.
a little bit on the burnt side.
The judges weren't impressed with the dishes the top 6 served.
Today, as far as I'm concerned, you're all losers.
It's top 6. That's embarrassing.
Now Jason, Tyron, and Leandri from the losing blue team face elimination.
I'm gonna have to really do some real soul searching and remember why I'm here.
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like a fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender.
The travels take a lot out of you as a person, and it's been a very emotional journey up to now.
I'm a little bit confused as to what's going to be happening because I'm expecting an elimination round, but it doesn't seem like the case.
My eyes immediately light up because I see this enormous table set in front of us with the most exquisite dishes, and I'm in awe at the moment. I know that we're in for a huge surprise.
Good morning and welcome back to the MasterChef kitchen here at the Nederburg Wine Estate. After adventures in Ethiopia and Joburg's Chinatown, doesn't it feel good to be back in the MasterChef kitchen?
Yes, chef.
Today, we've invited a rather special guest to join us for a bit of tea, some treats and a chat. So if you'd like to join us at the table.
I don't really have an idea who the guest is going to be. I try to put 2 and 2 together, but no sort of conclusion is coming to mind.
Today's guest is someone who can only be referred to as culinary royalty. Our guest has built a very successful food empire that's encompassed 2 cooking academies, a Michelin-star restaurant, one of the most highly regarded catering companies in the UK, a television program and numerous books, including a cookery Bible that is considered an institution in most professional kitchens.
I immediately think it's not a South African chef, it's someone from overseas.
Our guest was awarded the Order of the British Empire in 1989, and in 2010 was awarded Commander of the British Empire. All of this from very humble South African beginnings.
Born and bred here in South Africa, I went blank and I thought, well, who can this be?
Please welcome the inspirational Pru Leith.
Wow, didn't expect that one coming.
Today we're having tea with Pru Leith, and I couldn't be happier at this point in time.
Really lovely to see you all.
I'm utterly gobsmacked. She's an idol.
Hi, I'm Pru Leith and I'm from South Africa, although I have lived in the UK for over 50 years, in fact. The fact that I was interested in food and interested in the business side of food, catering and restaurateuring, meant I've ended up on the board of a supermarket, Safeway. I was on their board. I was on the board of Whitbread, a huge brewing company. I'm now on the board of Orient Express Hotels, which owns the Mount Nelson and is a worldwide luxury hotel company. There's now 2 Pru Leith schools, and one of them is the Chef's Academy in Pretoria in South Africa, and it's very successful, which I'm tremendously proud of. I've started a charity that is now hugely successful, which teaches children to cook in schools. I ended up chairing the School Food Trust, which changed the way catering is done in schools and got it healthier and better. Food is fashion, and you do need to keep up with the times. But I get really depressed when I see a plate and I know that what the chef has done is he's used every bit of technical equipment that he can find to impress me. My heart sinks. Too many flavors, too many ingredients, too much decoration, too much complication. it'll never win points from me. Nearly all my professional life has been in food. I'm passionate about food. You can go anywhere with food.
How's that?
Pru, we've been looking forward to your visit and also to spoil you with some South African treats here in the MasterChef kitchen. We've got some milk tart, some Cook Sisters, and my personal favorite, fat cook and mince.
Your mother makes fat cook.
My mom's recipe.
I know about that.
We know that this is going to spark some memories. It's an honor to have you at our table today.
Thank you, Benny.
Today I get to sit at a table and just feed off all the information she holds. That is such a great opportunity. I'm really, really excited.
When I left South Africa, I had barely cooked anything. And it wasn't until I got to France that I really became inspired about food. I absolutely knew that was what I wanted to do. But I didn't know which bit of it I wanted to do, so I went into all of it in my very long life.
She knows that she kind of went through food in a very non-systematic kind of way, but it was about doing whatever she did at that time and doing it to the best of her ability. And that's why she is food royalty.
People often say to me, but how could you have done so much and been so successful at so many things? And I think the fundamental reason was because I was South African. Because South Africans are enthusiastic generally and keen to say yes and generally up for stuff.
Chef Pru Leith just makes it all that much more clearer that the hard work pays off in the end.
Do you know what you want to do yet?
Professional chef in the kitchen.
In a top restaurant kitchen?
Correct.
And you?
I'd like to start my own place, sort of bistro type food. I just put a lot of love in the food, and I think, you know, it will show if that's the case.
It will, it will. And you?
My passion is with food media, so writing, photography, styling, food TV.
Good. You're the one who has this philanthropic streak in you. Good for you. It's important to try and get a slice of your life that is not about you. I started a charity that ended up with 6 Pantechnicon buses that opened up and turned into teaching kitchens. These buses go all around schools and they park in the car park. And it's been a huge success. It gives you huge pleasure and satisfaction if you can turn a kid onto cooking or get him off gangs and into proper life. It's wonderful.
It was nice for her to share how she's helped and just to see how food can be used in a really interesting way.
I'm asking you each what you want to do, but I would hate you to think that that's all you can do.
Yeah.
There's absolutely no reason why you can't do it all. When things go wrong, it's not the end of the world. You wouldn't be entrepreneurial if you didn't fail.
I took a lot of inspiration that learn from your failure to become successful.
You can achieve anything you want. If you're willing to get up, go for it and work for it. So I'm really excited to just try what I want.
Well, let's get down to business. Jason, Tyron, and Leandri, you will be facing an elimination challenge. You need all of your knowledge, skills, and creativity to create a truly spectacular dish.
What I would like to see you do is to take iconic South African ingredients, the sort of things that I remembered rough and ready bride or in a potjie or in a pie, just clumsily but deliciously cooked. But to take those ingredients and do something elegant, sophisticated, beautiful with it, something that is worthy of a Michelin star, maybe even 2 Michelin stars. Really, really perfect posh cooking.
Boy, I think the fact that she's tasting my food actually changes the game a lot today. It makes me want to put out good food, regardless of the fact that I'm in an elimination challenge. I want to put out food that makes her think, food that gets her interested.
You will have 90 minutes within which to create a Michelin star inspired dish using our magnificent South African pantry.
I thought, well, all I can really think of is chutney and biltong. I may be in trouble here now. This is quite scary.
We have a magnificent pantry stocked with the most unbelievable South African ingredients. We have venison, we have ostrich, we have boer pompoen, we have quails, we have guinea fowl, snook, Saldanha mussels, yellowtail. The list is endless.
I think this is an amazing opportunity to make food that you're proud of, bright new ideas, using the greatest South African produce. It's a really awesome challenge.
Tyron, Jason, and Leandri, go and get your aprons.
Creating a 2 Michelin star dish. It's such an enormous challenge, but at the same time it's so exciting because I think this is what it's going to take to win this competition. So if I can get this right today, it's a great head start. To be in this top 6 right now, I think everyone's strong. So whoever I was up against today, you know, it's equal game.
This is a really fair challenge, and it's one which really allows you to do your best and to express yourself.
It's going to be, you know, a nice mix of South African with a hint of fancy Michelin star plating.
Your 90 minutes to complete this challenge will include a pantry time of 10 minutes only. At the end of this challenge, one of you will be leaving the MasterChef kitchen. So focus and give it your all.
If I was a betting person, I'd have to put 33% on each one of them. I have no way which way it's going to go.
Tyron, Leandri, Jason, your time starts now.
Come on, guys. Come on, Lani.
This isn't a time to play it safe. And I see the ostrich fillet. It's tasty, it's very South African, and it has beautiful color when you cook it properly.
I see springbok, one of my favorite types of meat, and it's something that I've wanted to cook with the whole competition.
A few ideas have already sunk in my head. Straight away, I go for the venison. I want to cook it. I've cooked it before and I love it.
You have a further 5 minutes before we close the pantry.
We always roast corn on a braai, so I think immediately I'm going to roast corn and then I'm going to make it into a sorbet, because that makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
I need cinnamon sticks.
Everyone's pulled out rooibos and sweet potato, but Leandri's pulled out a lot of stuff. Just a lot of ingredients for one plate.
Something says to me, butternut isn't really that South African.
And 10, 9, 8.
So I run back to the pantry and I grab a pack of millies of sweet corn.
1, we're closing the pantry.
I'm doing a springbok loin, sliced into medallions, sweet corn puree, blanched asparagus with sweet potato fondant and a rooibos jus. Sweet corn puree that I do, it's got a base of onions, garlic and thyme, and then just cook that through with a bit of stock and continue to add water just so that it doesn't stick on the bottom. The majority of my flavors are very South African: sweet potatoes, sweet corn, the rooibos jus, the springbok. You know, springbok is a very delicate meat. So obviously initially you just want to get the little bit of sinew that there is on the meat, get that off. Marinate it first, a little bit of salt, pepper and olive oil, which is what I did. Yeah, just, you know, proudly South African ingredients and hopefully do that justice today.
Right, Tyron.
Yes, chef.
What are you going to do?
Medium to rare venison, which I'm doing a biltong and rosemary crust. Then I'm infusing some sweet potato with rooibos and making that into a puree. And I'm going to serve that with some just nice asparagus, and with my red wine jus I'm going to use the meatballs just to sweeten it up.
The meatballs is going into the sauce?
Yes, at the end, just to sweeten it up, just to balance the acidity.
I like the idea of the biltong crust. I've never had that, but it'll certainly bring back memories, that's for sure. Brilliant, not too many flavors, that's what I like to see.
Simple but nice.
What's driving you today?
I'm inspired, and I'm actually treating today as if I was in my own kitchen.
Good.
I just feel like a new person. I feel like my life has started. It took a long time to start, and if this is my last day in the MasterChef kitchen, I'm cooking the best dish I have so far.
I think she's very hard to impress, so it's quite intimidating, actually. I am busy making a grilled sweet corn sorbet.
I need to grill it up first and then puree it, cool it down, and then get it into the ice cream churner. So
I get that going on the grill, have a nice butter and parsley basting sauce for it. And then I am doing hopefully a pompoen boffertjie. It's a pumpkin puff that you deep fry. And you dip in a little bit of syrup. Some ostrich fillets marinated in some dried apricots, brandy. I've also added chutney. What is South African food without chutney? My inspiration is my future. Today I'm investing in my life 20 years down the line.
What she's making is genius, but if she doesn't finish this plate, then all of that genius is for nothing.
Fun. I'm not burning my mealies. Can you pipe down? Jeez Louise.
I'm so nervous for her right now.
Jason, Leandri, Tyron, we're 30 minutes in. Come on, guys. This is the most important meal you have cooked thus far. You have 60 minutes left to complete those plates.
Watching from above, it's a nerve-wracking scene because I'm looking at Leandri all over the place and I'm hoping that she's going to put everything she worked so hard for on that plate. The two guys, they seem to have been playing it safe in this challenge.
I'm going to bring into play the fancier sort of plating and the balanced dish element, so I think it should work out well today.
Hi Jason, that looks beautiful. What are you up to?
Ribboning the baby marrows at the moment. Flash them up in some butter. I've got a sweet corn puree, sweet potato fondants. I've got a springbok loin that's marinating at the moment.
It's really quite classic, isn't it?
Well, it's quite classic, and the point you have to remember is when you're doing less amount of elements, they have to be spot on. They really have to be done perfectly, you know. Hop 6. There's a lot at stake here today.
Cooking from my heart today. You know, putting a lot of South African sentiment into it, and yeah, let's hope that works out today.
Good luck. I hope it all comes together.
Thank you very much. Yeah, just going to give it horns today and hopefully push out an amazing dish.
Hi, Leandri.
Hi, Leandri.
Hi, Chef.
We've got the grilled corn sorbet, we've got sweet potato, we've got ostrich. What inspired you to make this dish?
The braai, actually.
What do you think of this combination?
Do you know what? I think it's so interesting and so innovative and quite brave. You really are ambitious. Brilliant. And if she doesn't manage to get that sorbet frozen, I reckon it could be a very good puree anyway.
Good luck, Leandri.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you, Chef.
Bye-bye. My goodness, that is a brave girl.
Even if I don't get everything done to perfection, I know that my intention was approved by a Michelin star chef, so I am happy.
45 minutes gone and 45 minutes to go. You have proudly South African produce in front of you. You need to turn that into a Michelin star plate of food.
It's quite intimidating cooking for a living legend, but hopefully I'll be able to present something today that it's going to get the nod of approval.
It's gone really well today. I've managed to keep it very clean and I'm really actually enjoying this. This is the one I've been waiting for.
The two lads have particularly honed down the numbers of ingredients that they want to deal with. And I think that's wise because too many flavors on the plate are hard to handle. Leandri is the bravest and the most exciting. It's not so much that she's got lots of elements, it's that each one is quite difficult.
Either it'll come together or it won't, and that's the trick of trying to do too many elements. Where Jason and Tyron, the trick that they have to get right is they have to make sure that each element is cooked to perfection. We're going to start getting down to the technical stuff of what technique have they shown in their dish, because we're talking about a Michelin star standard.
Do you know, I really hate it when they're all good. It's so difficult to judge. On the other hand, they're so nice, you want them all to win.
You've got 30 minutes left. I'm loving what I'm seeing here. There's focus, there's precision.
Let's go, guys. Looking awesome. I want sort of a savory wafer to go with my sorbet. So I start to make some pop, because I love that at a braai when you have pop and the bottom goes crispy. You're a genius, Bun. I hope it tastes great. I have no idea what it's going to taste like.
my red wine juice just come off. I'm going to finish that with the butter now. The red wine is reduced quite nicely. The beef stock's infused, so the seasoning's great. And the meatballs has actually given it a slight fruity edge. Less sweetness than I thought, but it's kind of killed the tannins in the wine. To cook for Pru Leith is amazing. That's why I'm focused today, and I don't want to let her down. I want to be unique. I want to try put things on the plate that, yes, I may not have tried before, and yes, they may not work, but I want to at least try and get them there.
Just finishing off the sweet corn puree that's cooking, the jus just reducing. Done my mushrooms, baby marrow, and my sweet potato fondants. Just got to quickly flash up the springbok. Medium rare is sort of the convention that you want for springbok, because overcooked springbok is dry and unbearable. So yeah, definitely a pressure point there. You know, cooking from my heart today, just trying to remain composed and, you know, not stress too much. So yeah, hopefully that pays off today.
I'm trying to work neatly, but I have so many ideas and things I want to get done. I'm not really managing to. I'm busy with the dough for my pompoen puff, so once they're fried, I'll pop them into the syrup.
I haven't made them before, but I kind of know what the consistency of the mix should be.
Leandre's making a big mess, that one.
I kind of feel a little out of control. I still have to get my pop wafers into the oven and crisp. I need to puree my peas. So I still pretty much have everything still to do apart from my sorbet.
Look at the way that these guys are working in the kitchen. I think it was a good idea to have Pru to come through and, you know, inspire us. I think she struck the right chord with Leandre. Look at the way that she's working.
Darren said today he's cooking as if he's cooking in his own kitchen. He sees himself in that professional environment, which is a huge step to make, and it's fantastic to see.
Well, Jason's in that same spot. He's really focused, and he said he's just feeling the moment and going with it. I think that's why Pru has been so successful with her academy. She inspires people. She brings out the best in people. But I'm telling you now, from what we've seen and what we can see being made in that kitchen, what they've described, we have got a tough task today. 80 minutes has gone by. There are only 10 minutes of this challenge remaining. You are cooking for your lives to hold on to that MasterChef apron.
So the jus in the jug, now it comes Tyron's worst moment. 2 plates. Oh man. You know, I'm not the best at my plating.
And he kept on doing it over and over again. Seeing him do that to his plate of food was making me go crazy at that moment.
I'm confusing myself with this Michelin star part of it.
It wasn't of the right consistency to do a spread, and I was hoping that he would opt for another way.
Plan B. Nope, not that either. Yeah, that's not working.
Calm down. Everything's ready. We've got enough time.
I can work on that.
All right, guys, there's only 5 minutes left. You really do need to be plating up here now. Let's remember our guest of honor. Let's make Pru Leith proud.
I'm using the black lates because I have some colors going on, so I want my colors to pop.
I like to pride myself on my plating, which, you know, is that the Michelin star side.
Contestants, 60 seconds remain. Get it on that plate. Come on.
Come on, guys.
The boys are quite similar. I think that's going to be sort of splitting hair stuff. And then Leandre's just come with this dish from nowhere. The proof is going to be in the tasting to see how all of that comes together.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Stop cooking.
Wow. Nerve-wracking. I've tasted everything. I'm happy.
I've done justice to the brief today, so I just hope that my dish is one that makes the 3 today.
I feel satisfied. This is really a plate that I'm proud of, so whatever the verdict may be, it will be okay.
Good luck, bro.
Good luck, Tyron.
My plating may not be up to Michelin standards, but the flavours and the inspiration that I've incorporated into my dish today, I really, truly feel is up there.
Thank you, Tara.
Last but not least, I've done a pan-seared medallion of venison with a biltong and rosemary crust. I'm serving that with a rooibos-infused sweet potato, some buttered asparagus, and a meebos-sweetened red wine jus.
Today, you said this is it, you were cooking in your kitchen. How did that feel today?
It felt fantastic. If this is my last day, that's the dish I want to go out on.
You were focused, you didn't mess around, you didn't waste any steps. You just got on like a machine with getting the food down, and you could see that you were enjoying it and that you were not going to make any false moves. The only time you slipped up was when you got into a mess about how you were going to dish it out.
Yeah.
And I felt that was such a pity, because up till that minute you'd been perfect. That was a pity.
Should we have a taste, guys?
Yeah.
Tyron, this sauce is a bit too thin. It also smells winey. And honestly, if you had just boiled it down hard for 5 minutes with the lid off,
Yeah.
you would have had a thicker sauce, a sweeter sauce, no winey taste, and a richer sauce. The sauce is what connects all these things together. And everything else is perfect.
When you said biltong crust, I thought it sounds a bit odd, and is it going to be a bit dry? With mixing with the crumbs and the rosemary, it's got a lovely richness to it, and it works beautifully with the puree, which is, so you can see, super fine, beautifully seasoned. The sauce, you need it to reduce to just bring all those things together, because it was on its way to being heavenly, that sauce.
I think that your crust with that biltong and rosemary really just lifts the meat and it takes it to the next level. The sweet potato with the rooibos infusion in it is really, really great. It's really a good touch.
Every challenge you learn what you've done wrong and you try and correct it in the next challenge. And that's what we want to see on MasterChef. Good on you. I'm proud of you.
Tyron, somebody's dish is going to be third best today.
Sure.
I have a feeling it's not because anybody slipped up. I think it's just going to be a case of someone's going to be outplayed.
Yeah, I respect that.
Thanks, Tyron.
Thank you. Well done.
Thank you. I got to finally do a dish I was proud of, and I wouldn't have changed a thing.
You know, I'm happy with what I put forward today. It wasn't the most complex dish I've done, but you know, it still had a nice variety of elements on the plate. Yeah, I'm just holding thumbs that our honourable guest Pru Leith enjoys it.
Thank you, Jason.
What I've prepared for you is a loin of springbok, prepared medium rare, with a sweet potato fondant, sweet corn puree, baby marrow ribbons, garnished with some wild mushrooms, and then finished off with a rooibos jus.
You're quite confident that you're doing a fewer amount of elements on your plate. Do you think you've got them spot on?
Yes, chef. I tasted as I went for seasoning. and for things to cook to the right degree.
What I am a little unhappy about is that if you go in for this smearage, but most chefs call spoonage, if you get it wrong, you end up with a piece of kitchen paper trying to clean up the dish. And that's what you've got here, a lot of smudges and smears all over the place, fingerprints and everything else, when you've tried to correct a blob or something like that. As a customer, the last thing I want to see on my plate is smears and fingerprints. I think that's a really satisfying dish.
Thank you.
Delicate, beautifully executed, flavoursome. Great.
The sauce is lovely, it's reduced, it's glossy, it's full of flavour. I would have liked with the sweet potato. Make a rosti.
Yeah.
It'll be nice and crisp on the outside. You still get that flavour of the sweet potato that goes very well with springbok. Good plate of food.
You've got the fondant. Could have been browned a little bit more. You needed that textural crunch to it, which you can get from a lovely, well-cooked fondant. The best part for me was that corn puree. You didn't just puree it down and just make it really smooth. You've brought a richness to it as well. You've put the butter through there. You've seasoned it well, and it's got a lovely, lovely taste to it, and it does lighten up that meat.
This is a good plate of food. My only gripe is that it looks a lot like a number of different plates we've seen from you before. That said, the brief was to make a beautiful Michelin-star plate that was South African inspired. Sweet corn, rooibos, springbok, sweet potato. It's going to be about a single element on the plate that's going to be the difference between staying in the MasterChef kitchen and hanging up your apron.
So we're really going to have to think hard, and it's made our job a lot harder. So thank you very much. Well done.
Thank you very much, chefs.
Well done,
Thank you,
Jason.
Jason.
Great cooking.
Thank you very much. You know, it's a pressurized situation that you're fighting for your place in the competition. I just hope that my dish is one that makes the 3 today.
If I go home over this dish, I actually couldn't be prouder. I've done a good thing today with the right spirit. Chef?
Thank you.
Chef?
Thank you, Leandri.
Thank you.
I have an apricot and brandy ostrich fillet served with a roast sweet corn sorbet, pea mash, and a pompoen poffertjie. In English, I suppose it would be a pumpkin puff. I've used butternut today.
I don't like slates. First of all, black doesn't show up food very well. Secondly, I think that one of the nastiest sounds in the whole world is this. Ideally, I'd have liked to see a sorbet, not in a separate little dish. It needs to be part of the whole dish.
What made you go all out to get so many elements on this plate?
I didn't want to play it safe with a mash and a nice piece of beet or something like that. So I tried to think outside the box.
We saw a bit more vigour with the way you're working in the kitchen today. What was going on?
Well, I think today has been a very significant day. It's really helped me to see how something as simple and beautiful as food to sort of take it to the level of helping people. And today I was just reminded of how that can be done. So I was inspired. It was really significant.
I mean, I have to say, I find you inspiring because you have got absolutely the right attitude. You're cheerful, you're energetic, you're brave, you do things. I mean, this was a brave dish. I mean, it really is a revelation. But I think we should talk less and eat more.
I agree.
Let's give it a taste.
Leandri,
Yes, chef.
one of your problems has always been in this competition is struggling to follow the brief. Today, I think this is a magnificent taste of South Africa. I think it's an incredibly clever plate. This is exceptional.
Thank you, chef.
If somebody had said to me at the beginning, one of the contestants wants to do 6 things on the plate, I would have said, just too ambitious and not right. I was wrong. It's perfect.
Wow. Thank you very much, chef.
You know, the risk that you took today, I think, paid off. And I love this plate. Thank you for that crisp. It took me back.
That is what we want to see. That is a superb plate of food. You have really, really stepped out of the shadow. I like that you found yourself, and I like the food that you're producing.
You can see a shift in thought or a shift in passion we've seen in Tyron, and now for the first time we see it really in earnest from you. Why do you think that is?
Today I really had an epiphany on how this is really an investment into my future. I have been struggling to find the significance or what difference this is really making in the bigger picture. And yeah, today I had that epiphany that I can create my destiny and my future from this journey in a really beautiful way.
Leandri.
Yes, chef.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
That is one adorable girl.
The tasting was amazing. It was so nice to hear those things from the judges. Just so satisfying.
Here in the MasterChef kitchen, we have shown unashamed bias towards showcasing our culinary history, our magnificent South African produce, and celebrating our culinary heroes. We were very, very fortunate today to have one of the hardest working South Africans, and from a food perspective, probably one of the most recognized and successful South Africans, here to share experience and our knowledge with us.
I just love Pru Leith's outlook on food and her approach to cooking.
I would never in a million years have put you 3 down as amateurs. You're not amateurs, you are great cooks. You know, it's been a thrill, a real thrill. Thank you.
Everything that Pru Leith said hit straight home to me.
She's really sweet and very encouraging. So I really like her. I wish we could keep her.
Tyron, you gave us a dish of venison with a biltong and rosemary crust, a rooibos infused sweet potato puree, asparagus, and a red wine sauce. Leandri, you went out on a limb and you gave us a creation of ostrich with that apricot and brandy marinade, pompoen poffertjies, pea puree, your corn sorbet, and you also did a pup and biltong crisp. Jason, you did the springbok loin with the sweet potato fondant, the corn puree, the ribbon vegetables, and a rooibos tea reduction. You all really did a superb job today. We're very proud of you.
You know, someone has to go home today, but if you go home, you want to go home on a stellar dish. And whoever goes home today, I think they go home feeling very proud of themselves.
The person leaving the MasterChef kitchen today is Tyron.
Tyron, well done.
Thank you.
Feel proud of yourself for making it to the top 6. Your journey has just begun.
I know. I'm sad. This is the end of my journey in MasterChef.
So it's a definite yes from me.
Thank you.
Come get your apron.
Yes! Right now, I want it more than I want to breathe. I've said the most amazing experience. I wouldn't trade it for anything.
Tyron!
This is the best plate of food you've made us the entire competition.
You know, I want to put on the chef jacket. I want to cook for people. Just because I'm not master chef doesn't mean I can't be celebrity chef, great chef, Michelin star chef.
Anything that you ever wanted to start a new life, you've got it in your possession. Use it wisely.
My aim has always been self-confidence, self-belief, you know. Right now, I just know that I don't have to worry about that anymore. I've got the recognition and I've got the confirmation of what I can do and what I'm capable of. I just feel like a new person, you know. I just feel like whatever weights were holding me down before are gone. It's kind of like, here we go. This is what your life has been about. This is why you've had to go through all this to get to this point.
If I can just say to the three of you who I've not seen cook today, if you can cook half as good as these two, you must be good. It really was a wonderful day. And I know you've got to be that talented or they wouldn't be here.
Of course.
But all of you, I'm sure, will go far. Don't ever stop cooking. It really, really matters. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What I learned from her is that there's never a point in your life where failure has to overcome you. It should only be a driving force to let you reach for new heights.
And guys, then there were 5. How does that feel?
Amazing.
Overwhelmed?
Yeah.
Well, you guys should feel proud because you guys really pulled out all the stops today. Tyron went home today because he didn't reduce his sauce enough. That's how high the caliber of chefs or cooks we have in this competition. The standards have been set.
You guys are the ones that set the standard.
We feel very proud. Revel in your glory and get a good night's sleep. We'll see you for the next challenge. Well done.
Everything has become so real. I now stand a 20% chance to actually win this competition.
Today has really just reinforced my self-belief. It has reminded me or helped me realize why I'm here. You know, not only what I have to offer, but what MasterChef has to offer me.
Next time on MasterChef South Africa, it's time for a mystery box of a different kind.
That pantry will be your mystery box.
What?
I think my heart sank.
Oh my word.
Insanity.
And the contestants' MasterChef world gets turned upside down.
I am absolutely uninspired. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Previously on MasterChef South Africa, the blue team of Leandri, Tyron and Jason lost the Chinatown cook-off and had to report to the MasterChef kitchen for an elimination challenge. But first they were treated to a tea party with the South African-born culinary legend Pru Leith.
Wow, didn't expect that one coming.
Pru inspired the contestants, most of all Leandri.
I want to put out food that makes her think, food that gets her interested.
Then Jason, Tyron and Leandri had to create a dish with incredible South African produce.
It's going to be a nice mix of South African with Michelin star plating.
Tyron and Jason cooked similar dishes and there was very little to choose between them.
It's going to be about the single element on the plate.
Eventually, an under-reduced sauce ended Tyron's MasterChef dream and he had to hang up his apron.
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. mind, 'cause it's now or never. I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like a fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on, 'cause it's now or never. I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender.
Knowing that I'm in the top 5 is absolutely insane. It's surreal.
I'm full of life, I'm full of energy. I need to make this count.
I think when you're in the top 5, there's a lot of pressure on you already. I put extra pressure on myself because I don't want to fail.
Morning, guys.
Morning, Chef.
Welcome to another fabulous day in the MasterChef kitchen. For one of you, only a few challenges that stand between you and the title of South Africa's next MasterChef.
Leandri, Pru Leith clearly sparked something in you. How has that helped you in your focus for the last stretch of the competition?
To be honest, my previous meal actually scared me a bit because it was really well received. So I think I'm actually putting a little more pressure on myself to put out good food, which could either be a really good thing or it could be a bad thing.
Harmony, tell me a little bit about that mindset, how you're going to take it right through to the end.
Right now, it's probably 49% complete fear and 51% excitement. It doesn't surprise me that the people that are with me in the top 5 are the people that I chose to cook with, and that are the 5 strongest competitors in this competition. I'm feeling a little bit more nervous than usual.
Today, you have the opportunity to let your creativity take flight. But we have a very unusual mystery box challenge for you, because that pantry today will be your mystery box.
So today is a mystery box. Surprise! It's just a different sort of mystery box.
We had an open pantry and I was over the moon. I can't explain to you how happy I was.
You guys will have to create a lacquer dish from everything you find in that pantry. If you know your ingredients well and you give them the proper respect, then you shouldn't really have a problem in coming up with a really special dish today. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the clock has been ticking since you walked into this kitchen.
The time has already started, as though walking in and getting the brief was cooking time or thinking time. It's insanity.
So I suggest that you run to your stations, grab your baskets, and into that pantry, because you've got 52 minutes left in this challenge. So go, go, go.
Crazy people.
Okay. In the pantry are these beautiful fridges. So I run to the black one and I look inside.
What? Everything. Oh my word.
I think my heart sank.
There's nothing in it.
What? Okay.
Very sort of basic ingredients and not a huge quantity of each ingredient to work with.
Looks a little different than usual, doesn't it? Guys, I'm sure you've all had that experience at some point at the end of the month. You get to the fridge, there's not much in there. You got some tin pilchards, you got some olives, a little bit of gherkins, little leftovers of everything.
I was looking forward to working with maybe prawns or venison, maybe a rack of lamb.
There's a half box of cornflakes, some flour, a bag of sugar, a bag of pasta.
There are really random bits of ingredients in there.
Sardines, cheese, eggs, frozen peas, bacon.
Tomatoes, no onions, no garlic. What kind of people don't have onions and garlic?
Is this MasterChef? Like, this is a bit weird.
You have to conjure up a meal.
Is the type that you would make when you unexpectedly get friends or family coming over to your spot and you have to make them something special. So you'll have to knock our socks off with the dish that you're going to create in terms of texture, flavor, and taste. It does not necessarily have to be fine dining material, but it has to be super tasty.
Today, only 2 of you will be safe from the pressure test. The least 3 impressive dishes will find themselves in black aprons. For the winning dish today awaits a fabulous masterclass that will set you in good stead for the final stretch of the competition. Right, guys, make sure you've got what you need, and let's get cracking. The clock is ticking.
I run and I just start getting things on the stove just to try and see where I'm going with this, because I have all these ingredients and I have a few ideas, but I really don't know. We don't have a lot of food going around in our house most of the time, so most of our dinners are get home, see what's in the fridge, try and make something from it. I think I'm going to make little fish cakes with a pea mash, so some crispy bread on the side, something like that.
I take my things back to my bench and I start unpacking. What am I going to do? There have often been people that sort of waltz into my place blurry-eyed and you're sitting there with like mayonnaise and 2 eggs, and so you create something. I will be doing bruschetta with spicy fish mix and then quite a spicy bacon mac and cheese.
I grew up in boarding school and we always had to rustle up something and create something with the ingredients that we had. I remember growing up where a tin of tuna would cost 150. Those are the items we could get our hands on when we were in boarding school, and that's where our creative ideas came from. I'm doing a ciabatta, spicy ciabatta French toast with Portuguese rolled sardines, cabbage and green pea side, and a tuna fish cake.
I think when you're in the top 5, there's a lot of pressure on you already. I don't want to make food that I'm not proud of.
I think I know what I'm going to make. I have no idea if it's going to work, and I'm not so sure I should be risking anything at this point in the competition, so I'm a little nervous.
I am going to make a cannelloni bean paste, pretty much like hummus, but with a few different flavors, fresh chili, some lime.
I'm going to do some mushy peas, toasted shea butter, bacon. I'm still finding the rest of my elements, but that's the base so far. It's a really, really challenging task ahead, and it may appear as we can pull off something amazing, but it's really, really tough.
Guys, in that fridge, you know, not much really there. Pete, what would you make?
I'd take the pilchards and the beans and I make little spicy fish cakes, and I'd do like a little marinated cabbage salad. Maybe sweat off the bacon and the peas with like an acidic dressing, and then wilt the cabbage, finely diced, and let it wilt so it still remains a bit of crunch. Yeah. Andrew, what would you do?
I'd go dig through my car, find every bit of money that I've got left and buy takeaway. Because I'm not coming up with much for that. It's a hard challenge, guys. Yeah. It really is.
This stage of the game, their heads are around far more serious food and the Michelin stuff that we've done. And
it's realistic. I mean, a lot of people face this kind of pantry every day in their life, but then they make wonderful dishes from it. I'm wondering what these guys are going to be doing, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah,
that's a good challenge.
Cool. "30 minutes remain for you to show us your creativity. Remember, we're looking for taste, textures, and wonderful flavors."
If it's the end of the month in my house, I don't mind eating 2-minute noodles or raw pasta, but this is MasterChef, and I am absolutely uninspired. I don't know what I'm gonna do. If it's the end of the month in my house, I don't mind eating 2-minute noodles or raw pasta, but this is MasterChef, and I am absolutely uninspired. I'm trying to calm myself down. I'm trying to somehow muster out a dish. So what I've decided to make is like an inside-out type of sandwich.
Right, Celine, what have you got on the go?
Hi, Chef. I'm going to make a wrapped sandwich, if that makes sense. So a little bit upside down, kind of a vibe going on.
Doesn't make any sense at all.
I'm going to take the bread, put the toppings on the one side, wrap it in bacon and fry it off.
Ah, okay, that sounds tasty. What's the topping going to be?
I've made a cannelloni bean paste, a little like
hummus, making a roast tomato sauce, vinaigrette more like it to go around with a poached egg.
I see you've got some spiced cheese, some olives, and some chopped chili here. Where's that going to feature in?
This is going to be part of the filling for the sandwich, chef.
Okay. You don't sound overly enthused about this challenge.
I'm actually in a very strange type of a twilight zone.
Have you never had to do this before, make do with what you have?
Of course, I do, but not MasterChef material. Like normally it's, I eat dry macaroni out of the packet.
Yes.
I don't think I can serve you that. So, you see?
But you also don't want to go into another pressure test.
No, chef.
Okay. Well, let's...
Managed to miss them all since number 2.
Well, let's try and keep it that way.
Yes, chef.
Off you go.
Yes, chef. I think that seeing all of those ingredients and knowing that we're only 5 left and there is nowhere to hide, I just freaked out.
Leandri,
Chef.
what have you got on the go?
Some bacon crisping up in the pan, fish meatballs, which are going to be eventually cooked in the tomato sauce.
Tell me what you put in those fish meatballs.
I have tuna and some pilchards and parsley, some paprika, cannelloni beans.
Who do you normally cook for at home?
I cook for Celine, my little sister, my dad if he's around, and we often have my older sister and her husband come over as well.
I want to see that person that was inspired by Pru Leith.
She's coming out.
Right, come on, you haven't got much time, so you need to bring her out very quickly.
Yep.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Comedy.
Chef.
Great challenge, yeah?
That's debatable.
So, what are you making?
I am making mac and cheese with some bacon and peas. I'm also going to do a bruschetta with a little bit of spicy tuna on the top.
Yeah.
Maybe like a tuna melt vibe, because you know you need extra cheese.
Okay, paint us the picture. Who's at your place and why the choice of the dish that you made?
My friends we move around in this brother-sister team. So we've got a brother-sister team from each family, and those are the people we hang out with in Durban. We destroy each other's parents' homes, and this is the kind of food that I'd be cooking for them.
Okay, crack on. Don't have a lot of time. I'm looking forward to tasting your snack.
Cool. Thank you.
Cool.
Okay, Jason, tell us about your late-night post-clubbing creation. What have you got going?
Definitely a lot of bacon. I think, you know, the fattiness of the bacon always helps with reducing the hangover. Some mushy peas, some toasted shea butter, and then I'm just working on the next element. I think maybe it's another veg in there.
And don't forget, we want a hearty, tasty dish, not some fiddled with plates. Yeah?
For sure, yeah, definitely, chef.
Good man.
Thank you. Halfway through, I start with my sauce, just with the basic roux, and you know, put my vegetable stock in, and then some cheese, and I'm, you know, just cooking that off. It's starting to come together now.
Aussie. Now, you were in boarding school, Aussie. Did you guys used to have those little elements that you cooked food with?
Yes, we actually boiled eggs in the kettle.
All right, so tell me about these little tuna cakes that you make.
I put in some cumin, coriander, a de-seeded red chili, and an egg and some ciabatta toast to bind it.
Tell me more about this Indian French toast.
I've got some egg and milk.
Right.
And then I've just added the spices, coriander, cumin, some garlic, parsley, paprika. I'm going to dip it in here, fry it in some oil on either side.
All right, Aussie, you're clearly enjoying this one. Remember, we're looking for taste, we're looking for textures. It's got to have it all. It's got to have that compound to it. Not hostile food here, Aussie.
Yes.
Good food. Right?
Yes, chef.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Contestants, there are only 10 more minutes remaining. Remember, you're creating a dish for those unexpected guests in this mystery box challenge. Get all those tastes and flavours and textures onto that plate.
My meatball sauce is cooked. Yeah, I just need to quickly finish off the tapenade and then I'll feel much better.
I think my concern with this is that if I take one of these elements off, I don't know if the others are going to stand on its own. Even though the mac and cheese is pretty good, it just seems like mac and cheese on MasterChef. I think my concern with this is that if I take one of these elements off, I don't know if the others are going to stand on its own. Even though the mac and cheese is pretty good, it just seems like mac and cheese on MasterChef.
Guys, I've been watching Carmine. She's got the bruschetta done with the spicy tuna and pea, and then she's also got the mac and cheese with the crispy fried bacon and some peas. But now, she's not sure whether she's going to serve both of them or just one of them. And she's waiting for the last couple of minutes to make that decision.
Look, you should serve them both together. What we want is inventiveness given the ingredients they've got. This is not about whether there's a thread throughout their dish. If they can make 2 or 3 elements that are tasty elements, we're talking about people arriving unannounced to your house and feeding them. So if you've got a couple of elements on your plate and they don't all connect, it's not the end of the world, provided they're all tasty and hit the taste, the texture. It doesn't matter if the 2 elements don't mix. You should put them both on the plate and have done with it.
Pete, you went in with Celine, didn't you?
Yeah.
And I saw she was putting with that bacon that she's doing. She's got a lot of different flavours in there. She's got vanilla extract, maple syrup. Whoa. She's got mustard in there. She's got olive oil. And she keeps on adding bean puree. She keeps on adding flavours to it. I'm not too sure those flavours are all going to come together. So you're still going to get that flavour in there. You can't just put every flavour you've got there just because you've got it.
You're right. She wasn't sure what it was that she was making. Oz. He knew exactly what he was doing. He's made some spicy fish cakes that he's made with the tuna. He's got some cabbage and peas on the go. He's frying off some little spicy sardines. He knew exactly what he was going to do. It's looking very, very tasty, his dish.
Leandra at the back, she did little fish cakes. She's now put it into a little cutter, a little mould, and put the egg on top. She's put the peas in there, so she's really made quite a nice composition dish that will really work well together, I think.
Jason just seems to be making this monster over-the-top sandwich. He's got pea puree, he's got bacon, grilled tomato. I think he's just doing this giant Dagwood. So we'll see how it turns out. Guys, you only have 5 minutes left of our month-end Make It Up As You Go Along challenge. But is this the month that has the 13th check? Or is this the end of your 30-day notice period? Only time will tell.
I'm just finishing up my cooking process of all my elements. I've got my tuna cakes, my Indian-style French toast. Just frying the last 2 off.
I'm scared that the judges might find the ciabatta bread is drenched a lot of oil. It always could be the possibility because ciabatta has a lot of holes in it.
Just got to finish the last few elements, get the sauce on the jugs, and yeah, everything seems to have come together.
I'm busy actually making the whole thing now. I've been prepping all this time, so there's quite a lot to do in the last dying moments. My bacon is done, all my accompaniments are done. I'm just trying to make my vinaigrette.
I'm trying to decide whether to plate my sauce or not, because I'm not really a fan of it, but I think its tanginess will cut through the fatty bacon. I've tasted this and they're both good on their own. I don't know if you'd necessarily eat cheesy bacon bits with tuna.
I don't know if they go together. It's not really one dish. I have a take 2 and decide I'm going to take the tuna and toast stuff off. Okay, let's do this. But then it's just mac and cheese, which is good enough for my friends, but I don't know if that's good enough for the judges.
I'm just finishing off my last element that I've come up with. I've decided to do a cornflake crumble, and at 4 in the morning, you know, it's closer to breakfast time than it is to dinner time.
30 seconds remain. Make sure you got everything on that plate.
That mystery box month-end challenge is coming to an end in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. It's all over. Stop cooking. Well done, guys.
Put in a variety of textures and flavors, and just, you know, I hope that all comes through today, and the judges can appreciate the sentiment behind the dish.
Everyone else has plated a few other elements besides just one.
I'm about to go in for a tasting, and honestly, I'm ready to apologize.
Leandri, let's see your end of the month creation.
Today was actually really quite fun because it was a real reflection of what my food life is really like.
Right, Leandri, it's the end of the month. You had a few ingredients left in that fridge and in the pantry. What did you create?
I have made a fish pie of sorts with ciabatta and olive tapenade with some mushy peas.
Well, tell us about your fish cake.
I made the base with tuna, pilchards, some mustard, some gherkins, some parsley, and some garlic. And then I put it in the oven with some cheese on top, and then I finished it off with an egg a few minutes before serving.
Only 2 people are going to be safe today. Is that dish going to save you?
I sure hope so.
Let's find out. You're clearly still inspired from Pru Leith because you hit it spot on. Flavours and textures are there. And I think you've done a great end of the month dish. Well done, Leandri.
Thank you, Chef.
Well, if I was at home and I was presented with this is how I would have it, like that. Basic ingredients transformed into a tasty and flavorful dish. Thank you, Leandri.
Thank you, Chef.
What I liked about this challenge was a true test of whether or not you could think on your feet. This was probably the most left field dish we've thrown you the entire competition. This is a great dish. There's textures, there's flavors, there's balance. It's well thought out. I'd eat this any day of the week. It's very cool.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I'm actually quite pleased and I feel confident about my dish now.
Right. Let's taste some month-end madness. Jason. What have you done, Jason?
Chef, I've prepared a clubbing 4 a.m. style open sandwich, grilled bacon and tomato, mushy peas with lime, toasted ciabatta, paprika, cornflake crumble, and a cheese sauce.
With top 5, 3 of you going into a pressure test, are you confident that's going to keep you alive?
You know, there's flavor there, there's texture. I just hope it works together.
Okay. Taste?
Yeah.
Okay. Something like that?
Something like that, Chef.
Okay. It's certainly tasty, but I find that the cheese sauce could have cooked out a little bit more, tasted a little bit on the floury side. And in all honesty, the only real skill on the plate is your mushy peas. That took some doing and quenelling and that kind of stuff. More thought that gone into this. It's tasty, but that's just because you've got nice ingredients.
Certainly got high-end friends that would be presented with a dish like this at 4 a.m. in the morning. Would you present it the same way?
I'd like to try and get it, you know, a little bit of presentation. You know, it's always what I pride myself on, so.
Well, let's taste and see.
You asked for tasty? It is tasty. Bacon, however, I could have put it more in the pan just to crisp it up a bit, get more flavor of the bacon coming out there. Seasoning, maybe a bit of heat. I don't see why you needed to put the cornflakes in, because you already got that crunch in the bread, and I don't taste any of that paprika that you put in there. Is it enough to keep you out of the bottom three?
Thank you, Chef. I created a mediocre dish today, and at this stage of the game, top 5 mediocrity it's not gonna cut it.
Carmini, bring us your month-end creation. Carmini, firstly, how was this challenge for you?
Chef, this challenge was difficult. So I made 2 elements and then decided that they didn't really go together. It was the macaroni with the peas and the bacon, as well as bruschetta with some spicy tuna.
And why not serve them together?
Bacon and tuna?
Yeah, nothing wrong with bacon and tuna.
I don't know, that gives me the heebies.
Any day of the week.
Look, instead what I've plated is the mac and cheese with the bacon and the peas. There's a bit of cornflake crust on the side with a bit of cayenne and Tabasco.
In fact, you had 15 minutes before we finished and you were ready. You then started second-guessing yourself and not having the confidence to serve what you'd made.
I know.
Well, let's taste. Mac and cheese with crispy bacon and peas. The macaroni was cooked to perfection. Bacon as crispy as it's supposed to be, and the sweetness that you get from the peas bring this dish alive. But the sauce, for me, is a bit too heavy. But is it too simple?
A good mac and cheese. The bacon through it, it's got a lot more sauce than what you've presented there. It's got a lot more flavour to it. You had all the ingredients in that month-end pantry to make a superb mac and cheese. Didn't come together today. That's not a great mac and cheese.
That was intense. I haven't felt that level of indecision since, I don't know, the breakfast challenge many moons ago.
Celine, let's be having ya.
I'm walking my plate to the judges, and I have this overwhelming feeling of dread.
So,
Yes.
what have you done?
I've made pretty much like an open sandwich wrapped in bacon, poached egg, and a tomato sauce.
What is on your sandwich?
I spiced some of the cheese. I made a paste out of the cannelloni beans with some lime juice, salt, pepper, some crushed garlic from Robertson's, some spices.
Okay. When I spoke to you at the beginning of the challenge, you weren't quite sure where you were going.
This thing threw me like 180 degrees. I went blank.
Yeah.
That's not top 5 stuff. Thinking about it now, I would have made like a tomato consomme with a wrapped cabbage parcel with like my version of like maybe a tuna risotto with the rice that's in the pantry. Yeah, that doesn't count for anything. That is a mess up.
Well, this is part of the challenge, and this is why we did this challenge, because it's out of kilter. It's exactly what it is. It throws you off guard completely, and that's the test, is to see how your brain unscrambles and within 45 minutes comes up with something edible and presentable.
I'm not so sure that happened.
Yeah, I think I may agree with you there.
A poached egg, how did you do that?
I just poached the egg like usual, but I threw peas in there because I love peas with eggs, which is weird, but I really like it.
Well, let's have a taste, shall we? This dish for me is completely nonsensical. It just, nothing makes sense. I've got funny sharp tomato dressing. I got very, very sweet vanilla flavored bacon. And none of it works together. None of it should even be within 100 miles of each other from the post. It really is bad.
You can clearly taste the confusion on this plate with all the elements that I put in there. Vanilla, bacon, the syrup, they don't really work together. But I guess it's the nature of the competition and the challenges that we throw at you guys to see whether you can stand the test of time. I said in the briefing when we started this challenge that if you know your ingredients and give them enough respect, then you shouldn't really have a problem in coming up with a spectacular dish. I can see that the nerves got to you, but there are also positives on this dish. I like the idea of the poached egg with the peas, but what I would have done with it is put it on top. It's a brilliant idea. I've never seen it used like this, but it also showed your state of mind today. The best element on the dish for me, you hit it with your toast and your bacon. Yes. Top 5. And I know you can do better than this. You've done great dishes before. Yes, chef.
Selena, it's evident you weren't in touch with the challenge today. You didn't seem to be in that place where you needed to be to create a great plate of food. And that comes through. There's a lot of different flavors happening there, and it's just not working altogether.
I should not be putting out food like that, not in the top 5, not even at home. It's ridiculous. I was so thrown today. And I shouldn't have been. I should have just... Yeah, this is not me.
Okay. What you've got to do is got to recollect your thoughts. You've got to get in touch with what's happening. You've got to come to the next challenge and you've got to give it your all.
Yes, chef.
You don't throw it away at this stage, not in the top 5.
Yes, chef.
Hopefully you can redeem yourself. You need to put every ounce of your fight back into it.
Maybe it's because I ended up caring more than I thought I would. It's about 50% embarrassment, 25% frustration, and 25% release of everything that I feel throughout this whole competition coming out in one day.
Mystery Box Month-End Madness. Ozzy, your turn. So Ozzy, that style of presentation that you've done, is that the style that you're going to use for at home on month-end preparations, limited stock in the pantry?
It's a bit over the top for me, the presentation, but I felt that I need to go all out with every challenge and I need to produce my best food.
Have you hit it with that taste today?
I certainly hope so, Chef. The dish I prepared today took me straight back to my childhood memories of being in boarding school, and that's where my first food experience began, in boarding school. And it's not much, but it's very close to the ingredients you have in month-end, so...
Well, I've been in boarding school myself, and I know what the food's like. So I take my hat off for you that you actually wouldn't go down to that canteen and you stayed up and cooked in your kettle. So it clearly shows your fascination with food.
Thank you, Chef.
crumbed with the cornflakes?
Yes, chef.
I think with the ingredients that you had on hand, you've used most of them on this plate. I like the fish cake. It's got a nice crunch to it. I like that mouthfeel, that texture in my mouth. That French toast is nice and spicy. There's a great little crispness on those sardines. And the sauce and the cabbage, the braised cabbage with the peas, it's very delightful when you put it all together.
Ozzy. Ozzy, I'll tell you this is a delicious tasting plate. The French toast, the spicy French toast, it's nice and moist. All of those spices are coming through. The crunchiness in the fish cake, the braised cabbage with the peas, the sweetness that come out of there. The fish taste is still there, it's not burnt, it's not dry. Your sauce, very inventive with all of the sauces that you've added in, but they all come together. Good use of the ingredients that you had, and MasterChef top 5. You know, we need you to up your game and present a plate of food that represents the position that you're in now, and I think you did a good job.
Thank you, chef.
Good done.
Thank you.
Ozzy, good execution of today's challenge. Well done, thank you.
Thank you, chef.
Thank you, Ozzy. Guys, we've got a lot to think about. We're gonna go and deliberate, and then we'll see you later.
It's just 5 of us. It feels naked to be standing up there in front of the judges and just so vulnerable.
In today's Mystery Box Challenge, you didn't have the abundant MasterChef pantry that you've come to know.
It wasn't an easy challenge. Some of you lost it because of the nerves, but at the end of the day, you produced dishes. The question now is, who is in the bottom 3, and which are the 2 dishes that impressed us that will be safe for the next challenge?
The idea today was to throw you off course, but also to think on your feet like chefs. Have to be inventive. You have to look at what you've got in front of you and the time given to you. You have to make something tasty. Whether we give you prawns, foie gras, fillet or tin tuna. With only 5 people left, there is no place to hide. Only the best will do from now on.
I'm definitely going to come every single day with my A game and be prepared to tackle almost anything.
The 3 people going into the next pressure test are Celine.
I'm not surprised at all. I shouldn't be surprised. If I was surprised, then you guys should send me off to a psych ward.
Carmony.
Mac and cheese is not going to cut it.
And Jason.
If I get too confident with the dish and the feedback's terrible, I think that tends to hit me quite hard.
When we return to the MasterChef kitchen, the 3 of you will be cooking the most important meal of your lives. Because when we're done with the pressure test, one of you will be going home.
I see pressure tests as another chance to cook in the MasterChef kitchen. And if it's my last time, I'll be disappointed, but I'll go out fighting.
We had 2 dishes that impressed us today. That was Ozzy and Leandri. The winner of today's Mystery Box Challenge is Ozzy. Great dish.
Thank you, chef. I enjoyed
today's challenge because I could be inventive and I could do something out of the ordinary with very simple ingredients.
Ozzy, you're going to travel in the VW Golf 7 to visit a very special group of people who make it their life's mission to protect our marine life and to promote sustainable fishery. You will spend the day with the Dyer Island Conservation Trust to learn more about sustainable seafood and the importance of protecting our food resources. They will treat you to a masterclass in cooking one of our most sustainable fish species in our oceans. Enjoy that masterclass, Ozzy.
Thank you, Chef. Most awesome prize ever.
You know, when it got announced what this masterclass is going to be, I was green with jealous rage. So, yeah.
Carmony, Jason, and Celine, we will see you in the pressure test. Go home, rest, and be ready for tomorrow.
I just won my first masterclass. I get to go fishing. You don't understand.
At this stage, I don't feel nervous. I want to get into the kitchen and do it.
I'm in it to win it. I'm not going to squander that all on a few emotions and getting frustrated with myself. Like, I'm here to be the best.
Next time on MasterChef South Africa, Ozzy's masterclass takes him to exciting new waters.
Then today my lifelong dream comes true.
While a pressure test designed by one of South Africa's best pastry chefs,
My jaw hit the ground. It was something that I haven't done before.
challenges Celine, Jason, and Carmony like never before.
It just feels like I'm going home today.
Previously on MasterChef South Africa.
Go, go, go.
The top 5 had to create a dish from a sparse pantry in the end of the month mystery box challenge.
I am absolutely uninspired.
Ozzy presented the best dish and won himself a dream masterclass.
They will treat you to a masterclass in cooking one of our most sustainable fish species in our oceans.
I was green with jealous rage.
Carmony, Jason, and Celine failed to impress the judges.
You need to up your game. I know you can do better than this.
Now the 3 of them have to battle each other in a daunting pressure test.
I'll go out fighting.
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like the fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender.
What's riding on today is my ability to prove myself, not just to myself, but to my family, my friends.
I feel okay about this pressure test. I'm really grateful that I have a chance to try and redeem myself.
I'm just happy to be, cook another day in the MasterChef kitchen, eager for the challenge ahead.
Good morning, contestants, and welcome back to the MasterChef kitchen, where you get another chance to fight for your apron. The 3 of you are facing the most daunting pressure test of this competition so far.
We 3 of the top 5. It's daunting to to think that someone's going home today.
Well, today's challenge will test your limits. It's a work of art, a masterpiece, created by one of the most talented pastry chefs in South Africa.
Don't mind patisserie, I think it's quite exciting.
He has worked in the top 5-star hotels for 14 years of his career. He has represented our country at the highest level.
Oh, hell.
He has recently just opened his culinary and pastry school in the Josie Maboneng precinct. Please welcome Chef Calvin Joel. Hi, Calvin.
Hey, Calvin.
Good morning,
Hey, Calvin.
good morning. Good morning, contestants.
Morning.
My name is Calvin Joel, the owner of Johannesburg Culinary Pastry School. At the age of 12, I actually dropped out of school, started selling drugs, do my own little thing. I actually went and lived at the church for like 4 years of my life, and I had to cook basically to stay there. And that's when I started cooking. In South Africa, there's not a lot of schools just specializing in pastry. And I saw the demand in the industry, and I decided to open a school. We basically do short courses. Then we have like one-day courses where people come in and learn how to work with chocolate, cupcakes. The red velvet cupcake one is quite famous. The thing about pastry, what I like is you make mistakes and you learn from your mistakes. And I think that makes a great pastry chef.
What on earth could be underneath that thing?
Today I've got lemon meringue ghetto.
My jaw hit the ground. It's something that I haven't done before.
That is beautiful.
Thanks.
I do make a version of lemon meringue pie. Mine is not close to as glamorous.
This mound of lemon meringue sort of whipped stuff and shards of meringue as well. It's very impressive. It's also a little bit scary.
Obviously, as the knife goes through, you'll see how delicate and soft and fluffy that mousse is.
You hear that crunch?
Yes.
Yep. That's the biscuit base.
It is beautifully layered. It looks like he measured it with a ruler to get everything precisely in the middle, perfectly straight. The layers are the right thickness. This cake is perfect.
It's basically your chards on the outside. This is the meringue, the mousse, lemon curd, decor sponge, and a choc chip cookie base.
There's so many components that go into it. It's not like any lemon meringue I've ever tasted. It's incredible. It's one of those cakes that you have to eat before you die.
What could go wrong on this cake?
Well, if the timing is wrong, the whole cake can just basically implode on you. It don't work properly. Then you've got your meringues, which is obviously a crucial part to the cake. Your decor sponge, if you don't whisk the egg white smooth enough, silky enough, you'll find that it falls apart. The lemon curd can be overcooked. With the mousse itself, you have to get a balance right with your mousse when you start layering it as well. So you have to put enough cream to make sure that it doesn't fall through the lemon curd once it's frozen, once you start layering the cake. The biscuit is a choc chip cookie, so if you overwork it, you'll find that it crumbles or it doesn't hold properly together.
Well, guys, let's get you to your stations.
Celine is quite experienced in the patisserie side of food, so she has a slight advantage over myself and Harmony.
Today's challenge is about precision and concentration. This is pastry at the highest level. There is no room to maneuver. You will have 2.5 hours within which to complete this task. But remember, guys, this is a pressure test. At the end of today, one of you will be hanging up your apron.
Your 2.5 hours start on my count. 3, 2, 1, start.
Let's go, guys.
I have a degree in industrial engineering, which is logistics and modeling and things like that. So I approach this recipe in the same way. Quickly write a few notes, and I decided to start with the dacquoise. The dacquoise needs to be made first so that it can cool down in time. So I whip the egg whites while measuring out all the dry ingredients.
I am so excited to be cooking today. Look, I've made lemon curd, I've made short crust, and I've made meringue. So those are effectively the 3 components.
Go in and start with the dakwa. It needs about half an hour to cook. It needs some time to rest the dakwas.
The dakwa sponge is very aerated and a really dense sort of a sponge. This one has green tea in it and almonds and pistachios folded through it, so it has this really interesting texture which I think breaks through the rest of the cake in a brilliant way.
The dakwa, I don't really know if it's gonna expand. It's kind of meringue-y.
I then make the lemon curd, lemon juice, sugar, butter.
While I was doing my ghetto, I decided to start on my lemon curd. When I put in my egg yolks, the lemon juice, I wasn't paying enough attention to it, and which turned out to be a bad idea because the egg started to scramble. While I was doing my ghetto, I decided to start on my lemon curd. I wasn't paying enough attention to it, which turned out to be a bad idea because the egg started to scramble. I had to start again. I decided to focus on one thing at a time.
That's 30 minutes up. We have 2 hours left of this mammoth challenge, guys. Remember, sticking to the recipe is everything in this contest. Jason,
Chef,
how are we doing, dude?
I try to kill 2 birds with 1 stone and get my curd on the go and it's scrambled, so...
Calvin, what do you think? Multitasking is a good way to go, or just get 1 step done at a time?
If you're a beginner, obviously, you know, it's multitasking is a challenge. The best is to go step by step.
Okay.
What are you most worried about in the recipe?
I just think getting all the elements together at the right time is going to be the most challenging for me, I think, Chef.
Timing is everything in this challenge?
Yeah, Chef. Thank you, Chef. Gâteau is something that I've never done before, and you know, I'd like to go as far as I can in the competition, and it's definitely a very, very tough challenge today.
Carmony,
Chef?
you've done the dakwas.
Yes.
Any concerns?
My lemon curd at the moment.
It's not going to split by now.
What do you think she should be doing now?
Getting that lemon curd into the mold and get it into the blast chiller. Otherwise, she's not going to have enough time.
I just know that there's so many components that go into it, and I need to start thinking like a person instead of this weird, like, tree squirrel person.
Celine, well on the go. Everything coming together.
I'm just doing math. Give me 1 second. So far, yes, Chef. I've got my curd in the blast chiller. My dakwas is in the oven. So I'm on to my biscuit. I've creamed my butter and my sugar. I need to add my flour and my white chocolate chips. Having a lot of fun, if that's not wrong.
No, it's not wrong. You've got to enjoy what you're doing in the kitchen.
Yes, Chef.
Otherwise, it's not worth it at all.
Yes, Chef.
Very confident?
Yeah, she is very confident. I can see that.
Well, I hope it all comes together for you, Celine, and see if you got all those elements right.
Here's hoping, Chef.
Especially that meringue. Good luck.
Yes, Chef. Thank you, Chef. Go, Celine. I make the cookie base, but I first just make the dough and put it in the fridge while I start with the first batch of Italian meringues.
The next element that I start on is the chocolate chip biscuit base. put everything together and it still felt really crumbly. And I checked the recipe again, I followed all the steps, my measurements were right. I don't know, I stuck it in the fridge hoping that that would do something because that's what you do with short crust.
I'm working on my lemon curd at the moment. Second time round, it's looking a lot better. Just strain it and then that's going to go in the blast chiller.
You've had 1 hour already. There is an hour and a half left. If you don't get your timing right, you will not complete this challenge. You should be 3 elements down and should be making 2 more.
I tackled the white chocolate chip sweetened biscuit crust, creamed the butter with the sugar, and I pressed it out. I didn't put it in the fridge.
The next step was the Italian meringue for the shards and for between the layers.
At this stage of the game, they should be onto their different meringue. Now, it's imperative with that Italian meringue to get that sugar syrup to 118 degrees. So, and if it's not, what's going to happen?
They might find that the sugar actually starts setting on them. It goes hard, and they can't pour it in properly.
And if you pour it in too quickly all at once?
You'll find that it go around the whole bowl, and it's not actually into the meringue itself. So you have to do it quite slowly, in a nice steady stream.
Is there a chance of fixing it later?
No, that's the unfortunate part about pastry. You can't fix it. With pastry, once it's in the oven and the freezer, all you can wait is for the results.
Contestants, 90 minutes have gone and you've got 60 minutes remaining.
I made another sponge just in case the first one cracks or breaks or just I have time and I had the mixture ready, so I made an extra one.
Next I did the Italian meringue. The mixture is split between the mousse and the shards.
So crumbly. I'm worried about my biscuit base. It is way too crumbly and I don't know if it's gonna hold. I'm worried about my biscuit base. It is way too crumbly and I don't know if it's gonna hold. I double-checked that I put the right amount of butter and chocolate, caster sugar. Yeah, I mean, even double-checking right now, I've put in the right stuff. So I don't know. I don't know what to do with that. So I've put it in the oven and I'm hoping for the best. Okay, I'm just gonna go forward with the mousse.
It's time to make the mousse, and I put the lemon zest, the lemon juice, and the caster sugar into a bowl. And then I also get the gelatine absorbing the water on the stove. You know, that needs to get heated up, gelatine dissolved, and then added to the mousse.
Jason, I think, has made a monumental flaw. He took so long to get his sugar up to the right temperature that he left the egg whites, and if you leave beaten egg whites for long enough, they'll separate. And you have to rework them again to get them up to that lovely peak. He didn't do that, and he poured the sugar straight into it. And the sugar started to crystallize around the outside of the bowl. He then scraped that in, and he might end up getting lumps in there from that cold sugar. I hope it doesn't end up coming against him.
Carmony is clearly not confident about her biscuit base. Will it be possible for her to make another biscuit base?
The biscuit base is not that complicated. It's quite simple. If she pushes hard, she can still get it right.
You're right. But I also think what she'd probably do, she'd probably wait for that base to come out of the oven and have a look and then call it. She's going to be under pressure, but there is time to get it done. Celine seems to be flying. She even decided to bake a second dacquoise. That for me says she's on top of this, I think.
And that's the luxury of confidence and having done pastry and baking before.
If you have some experience, it counts in your favor.
It's very technical baking, not in a weighing things out and counting things sort of way. The techniques that you use are very technical. I have put my shards of meringue in the oven.
45 minutes remaining, that is it.
Right, Jason, 45 minutes down. How are you looking, dude?
Yeah, Chef, I'm relatively on track. I'm busy with my mousse at the moment.
So what do you think of the mousse? You think you'll get it right?
I hope so, Chef. It's, it's quite a crucial element of the dish.
But volume-wise, you think you have enough volume to cover the whole cake?
I hope so, Chef. Yeah.
And what's the reason for whisking by hand?
That's a very good question.
Okay, well, you know how much time you've got left, Jason, so I suggest you get a move on.
Chef. Why am I whipping it by hand? So anyway, put it in the electric mixer and proceeded to get that whipped up, which took, less than a minute, which would have taken me about probably half an hour.
I am starting to assemble my cake. It's really hard to layer this cake because you're doing it in reverse from what you're used to cutting or seeing. I pipe my lemon mousse in at the bottom and I put my lemon curd into the mousse. Fill in the gaps around the lemon curd slab and then I put my dacquoise layer in. Pipe the edges. I then remove my cookie base, place it on top. It needs to set really, really hard in the blast chiller for about 10 minutes.
Okay. Come on, guys, last half hour. Push.
The mousse is ready to go into the mold, and from this point I can start assembling the gâteau.
Let's go, Carmony.
Carmony, how you doing?
Okay, Chef.
How did you go about building your cake in that mold?
Chef, the mousse is in the blast chiller. I've got the biscuit base, I've got the lemon curd that's also in the freezer, the shards are outside, and I'm currently doing the mousse for the top.
Remember, part of the challenge is to make sure that it looks exactly like the prototype.
Okay, thanks. Something is wrong. I go over and realize that that mold should actually be halfway full. Shit. Pull it out and start scooping out bits. I lay in the lemon curd, which is too thick. I realize as I pop it out of the mold.
You have 20 minutes remaining. By now, you should have all those layers of that delicate gâteau all come together, and it should be setting in the fridge. Make sure that you're at that point. Otherwise, you will not finish this challenge, guys. You need to make it happen. 20 minutes remaining.
I take the biscuit base out. It's super crumbly. I have to use my scale and get it onto the mold. Put the whole thing back in the blast chiller, and I'm just praying that it's gonna set, because there are maybe just under 15 minutes to go.
I think to win MasterChef, it takes a fighting spirit. The whole point of the show is to make you a better chef. It's to find the best chef, and you do that by pointing out errors that people at home or your friends wouldn't point out about your cooking.
Oh. I see cake.
You just let nothing get you down, and you just keep believing in who you are and what you do. I think that there's nothing that you can't do, and that includes winning MasterChef.
I'm struggling quite a bit to get my gâteau out of the mold. It just doesn't want to budge.
And I feel the top and it's really squishy, which does not bode well.
I have this brainwave to get my kettle boiled and put a bit of hot water over the mold. It worked. There my gâteau was sitting on the plate.
Only 5 minutes remaining. You should have your gâteau out the mold and you should begin that Italian meringue on there.
Don't worry, Carmen, it looks good. It looks good. Work with it.
Eventually it comes off, but the top is not frozen. And it's this heap of loose mess. But bottom line is I need to finish. So I pipe on these incredibly messy little rosette things.
You really need to be finishing this off, guys.
Nice, Carmony.
I'm more comfortable and I feel more at home in the kitchen when I can lick a sugar spoon every now and then.
60 seconds and it's all done.
Nice, Carmony.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop cooking. That's it. Well done.
The tasting awaits, and I'm just hoping that, you know, it all comes together and it tastes as semi-decent as it looks.
You know, you can cover up a cake with pretty meringue and the cake itself might be messed up, so it could be any of us.
It just feels like I'm going home today.
I'm happy with the cake that I've made, but I've no idea what it looks like on the inside. Hello, chefs.
Well, Celine, you're clearly very confident in the challenge today. How do you feel now?
You can pipe pretty little peaks on the outside of a cake, but when you cut into it, it's the real stuff that matters, you know?
Is this going to be good enough to take you to the top
Yes. Yes, I think so.
Chef Calvin, what do you think of Celine's efforts?
As you know, we have to taste it still, and that's where the real challenge comes in.
Let's cut into that, Benny.
How do you feel now?
It didn't fall apart.
Let's taste. Celine, I think you've got the layers spot on. With that biscuit, you had a nice crunch to it, and the thickness of it actually gave it just the right amount of crumble with that gâteau. The dacqua You just had right amount of nuts in there, and you folded it in perfectly. The lemon curd, though, is quite potent and it's quite strong. I know you've measured out everything properly, but have you reduced it maybe a little bit too much while cooking it down? Calvin, what do you think?
I think it's as you say, it's a pretty good attempt. The lemon curd is a bit strong. For someone who's made it for the first time, it's not a bad attempt.
The layers of the gâteau, exactly the same size as Chef Calvin's. The duck was right size, it still had that softness in it. The base was crispy and you could hear the sound when you cut through it. I think this showed where your strength lies in the kitchen, and well done to you.
Thank you, Chef.
Magnificent. The mousse is spot on, it's light, it's fluffy. The dacquoise is as it should be. It's spongy, it's nutty. I like the sharpness of the lemon curd. It brings the cake alive. I think it's a magnificent attempt.
Thank you.
Superb cake.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chef Calvin. What I'm really taking from this pressure test is that I just need to start trusting my instinct like I do when I bake.
So you got a little carried away on the side there with the blowtorch. Try to hide it with the shards, huh?
No, not at all. I was actually, in the last minute, I was breaking off a shard and not watching. And
Kelvin, what do you think of the look of the cake?
It looks okay. It's just that the chard's a bit bigger, and it's got too much meringue on it. That's one of the things that stands out.
Well, do you have a taste?
There's that crunch.
Kelvin, what do you think?
The mousse is a bit too concentrated. It's not light and fluffy. The dacquoise was just a bit too thin as well. The base SP was bringing it out as well. It is a bit too thick. But otherwise, for a first-time attempt, you know, it's not bad.
Jason, for me, when you start going inside, for me, the problems start. The mousse is quite dense. It doesn't have the air in it from the proper volume of the egg white. So while it's set, it's solidified. It's solidified a bit too much, and instead of having that nice creamy consistency that just melts in your mouth, it's a little bit of a sort of instant pudding type of consistency.
Jason, when I watched you going through the challenge, I saw that your folding action is what let you down, because you didn't really fold it in to keep all the air that you've incorporated in your mixture. That's why the mousse is a bit on the heavy side, and also your dacquoise shrunk and it became thin and also chewy.
When I get to that biscuit base, I can see that it's just far too thick. I couldn't break through it. Now you've got to get a delicate layer of each element in there for that gâteau to come together. You know, this is a top 5 of MasterChef. It's all or nothing, and that's what we're down to.
Thanks, Jess. Cheers.
I woke up with my plate and I'm feeling really emotional because I know that this is not my best plate of food.
Carmony.
Chef.
First time in the tasting room, first time working off someone else's recipe. How was that for you?
I think the last challenge and this challenge is testament to the pressure that it is being in the top 5 and wanting to stay in the top 5. And I think that pressure has got to me. I'm very worried about this gâteau.
You run the risk of losing an apron.
I know.
What's at stake for you if you do?
I came on MasterChef to change my life and to live my food dream.
So what is that food dream?
It will be many avenues within media. I would like to rejuvenate South African food editorial, bring that onto digital in a way that is alive and current. I'd like to do TV shows, and there are a few products that I have up my sleeve.
Shall we taste? Kelvin, what do you think of the taste?
The taste is good. The lemon curd is fine, it's just a bit thick. And the mousse actually has enough flavor as well. The only challenge with the meringue, it's just a little bit not shiny enough. But otherwise, the execution wasn't bad.
What I noticed with the lemon curd, you poured it in and it became too thick. As a result, when you pressed it onto the mousse, and the mousse got trapped underneath because of the thickness. So that's why you didn't really get enough mousse between the dacquoise and the biscuit base.
Everything tastes as it should. Your dacquoise and your curd are a little on the thick side, which kind of messes with the consistency, the overall balance.
Dacquoise I thought was great. Even though it was a bit thicker, I thought it was superb. Lemon curd, though, because of the thickness of it, I found it quite gooey because of the gelatine factor in there.
Well done on completing the challenge.
There's only one winner. Anything less than that is not good enough.
So this morning we're on our way to the beautiful hands by Daya Island Conservation Trust. I get to meet the awesome team of the Daya Island Conservation Trust, and their passion is for nature and conservation.
Okay, Aussie, first up, great white sharks.
This is all my dreams coming true right here. I always wanted to get to see great white sharks up close and personal, and today my lifelong dream comes true. I actually see what process and systems these people put into place to conserve and sustain our fish populations.
Sashmi is our cage diving boat, and it's right here looking for white sharks.
This is amazing. I would love you guys to educate me more on the fish species and what fish is sustainable and what's in the red zone and what we shouldn't be eating at all.
We as an organisation support the WWF SASSY initiative.
Yes.
We've got things like the pilchards that are a more sustainable fishing industry. We have Klein Spy is actually built on a fishing industry. It's really important every day we educate our locals because a red Roman,
yes,
you can fish it as a fisherman, but a restaurant should not be selling that fish because it's not a sustainable species.
There's a shark for you.
Oh, beautiful.
Wow.
Oh,
whoa.
That was
Nice.
awesome.
That was fantastic. Oh my goodness.
And again.
Okay, now we're getting some action.
It's for sure, if the great white wasn't here, then the whole ecosystem could crash because it's missing its apex predator, because they sit right at the top of the food chain. And in terms of what we're doing for their conservation, we're trying to learn these migration routes, try and learn the hotspots for them that are important, and then we can better protect them.
It's my first day out at sea and actually getting to interact and get up close and personal with the great white shark, and they've stolen my heart.
I'm honored to be the guest of Chef Kanan Munsami, and he's going to show me today how to create a dish out of sustainable fish. Hi Chef, I'm Ozzy.
Ozzy, nice to meet you. My name is Kanan Munsami. I'm the head chef at Seafood at the Marine Hotel in Hermanus. We're going to use pilchards today, and that's usually the fish that we get the tin variety, and mostly for baits. It's one of the fish that's sustainable, and we all need to start making more educated choices when it comes to the fish we use. And it's more about showing people that it can be used and still get good food out of it. The fish is quite thin. We're just going to cook that at the last minute. What I'm going to start with is butternut.
Today Chef Kanan is going to be making a grilled pilchard with a baby spinach, butternut and sun-dried tomato salad, topped with some toasted pine nuts, orange juice and coriander chili dressing with some deep-fried kelp. What other dishes will I be able to use kelp in?
Vegetarian dishes, and it's going to almost have a seafood flavor to it.
Okay.
Without eating seafood. It's a nice salad, and you don't want to overcomplicate it sometimes with your presentation and stuff. And then I'm just adding a bit of pine nuts to that, just for a little bit more crunch. We're going to garnish it with the deep-fried kelp.
What Chef Kanan brought to my attention is to make my dish look colorful, but at the same time add different textures and to balance out the flavors in my dish and not to overpower one thing and let each ingredient speak for itself. The flavor I get out of it's almost identical to any other seafood you can eat. I'm definitely going to go back and experiment with new ways in creating something as humble as the pilchard in exciting ways. Today I've learned to care more about our environment and what surrounds us and not to take the slightest things for granted.
The three of you faced the toughest pressure test to date. You had to replicate Chef Calvin Joel's unbelievable lemon meringue gâteau in 2.5 hours. So Calvin, what did you think of their efforts?
It's not something easy to do for the first time. There was a few mistakes here and there, but I think it was really, really good effort.
Celine, cutting into the cake, the layers were fantastic. The mousse was light and fluffy. The curd, just the right amount, nice and sharp, exploded in your mouth. The dacquoise was magnificent. Jason, the problem came when you cut into it. You could see that you'd struggled with the Italian meringue, and as a result, you didn't get the volume that you needed into that mousse. The kind of texture it was adding was not what we were after. This base was too solid, and we weren't getting that nice, chewy, nutty flavor from the dacquoise. Carmony, I think your meringue on the outside didn't quite get beaten enough and just started to weep a little bit when you started to gratinate it and glaze it. But tasting those various elements, the curd was spot on. It was beautifully balanced.
Maybe if I wasn't so hard on myself and I didn't want things to be so perfect, I would be happy with the fact that Chef Pete is praising us for completing the task.
The next person leaving the MasterChef kitchen is... Jason.
It's the end of the journey now, but at top 5, it's been a roller coaster. Chef, thank you very much.
A corner table at your restaurant.
Of course.
Anytime I call,
kitchen table.
Get a reservation.
Of course.
Good man.
I never pictured being in the top 5 of MasterChef South Africa.
Come and get this apron.
I surpassed all expectations when I made it to hot auditions.
You can definitely cook.
Jason, wow.
When I got the feedback that I did about some of the dishes that I was pushing out.
This is a dish of perfect balance.
It's absolutely incredible.
I had a vision this morning. It was you and Tyron in the food truck, driving up the coast, cooking, kicking ass, taking numbers. We'll be seeing more of you, I have no doubt.
That sounds good, yeah. Cool, thank you very much.
Good, man.
Thanks. Congrats, guys. Well done. I've just got this new energy about me now. I just want to live. Incredibly stoked to experience this incredible journey that, my attitude's changed. I've got a new outlook on life, and I can't wait to go out there and guns blazing and take on life.
Chef Calvin, thank you very much. It was superb to have you here. Thank you for setting such a great challenge. I'm sure they'll agree. Three of the top four before us. How does that feel? Calmly?
I want to run screaming through the kitchen.
You need to really tackle each challenge with all you've got. You need to get some good rest, though, because it's definitely not getting any easier. And we'll see you for the next challenge. Well done.
Thank you, Chef. Me and my sister are 2 of the 4. I can't begin to fathom how awesome that is.
Well, to get my head right and to have another chance at the MasterChef title.
Next time on MasterChef South Africa.
I am seeing the strangest equipment. Surely they're not going to make us do this today.
The contestants face down a cutting-edge chocolate masterpiece from Richard Carstens.
It's beautiful. There's chocolate everywhere.
There's 11 different elements.
You know, it's going to make or break us, for sure.
As science meets food, the final 4 will have to risk life and limb for the biggest prize yet.
I never saw that coming. No one did.
My jaw hit the ground. It was something that I haven't done before.
This heap of mousse mess.
When you start going inside, the problems start. Jason.
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like a fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender.
Everyone is dying to know what this challenge is because everyone's wearing black today.
Today, I'm the most nervous, I'm the most excited I've ever felt so far.
I am seeing the strangest equipment. Palette knives, gloves, goggles, and siphon guns. I have an idea, but I'm thinking surely they're not going to make us do this today.
As we walk, there is a chef's jacket, but it doesn't have anyone's name on it. And people have been dying to wear those chef jackets.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome to another day in the MasterChef kitchen. Today, we're turning up the heat.
Today, all 4 of you will go into the pressure test, the toughest one yet. Someone will be going home today.
We've done so well. Whoever goes home really proud.
But there's even more than that at stake today. The person that wins today's challenge will go straight into the finale. Yes?
No.
Yes, you heard me.
I never saw that coming. No one did.
The person that produces the best version of today's prototype dish will get to put their names on that chef's jacket and be fast-forwarded straight into the MasterChef final. Celine.
Yes, chef.
There's a lot at stake today.
I think that today is the day that you put it all on the line. I don't think you want to walk away from today with regrets. There's no playing it safe. You either go for it and you fail, or you go for it and you win. But you go for it either way. So I'm here.
Ozzy.
Yes, chef.
When you see that chef's jacket there, does it bring it home?
Everything I've worked for so hard in this competition all boils down to today's challenge. And I want to have my name on the jacket now rather than have to fight my way to the final.
Leandri,
Chef.
are you ready for this?
No, but what the heck? We're all proud to be here. We all love each other. We all can cook. Let's cook. Let's cook.
Carmini.
I'm ready for today. I got my head in check. Let's roll. After the Gatto challenge, I'm feeling a lot steadier in self, and to get knocked out now, I don't think I'd harbor any hard feelings at all. They're incredible cooks. But being able to skip straight to the final, wow.
Because one of you could go through to the final today, we have invited one of the most adventurous chefs in the country to set you a challenge, the likes of which you have never seen. Our guest is the only chef that has taken 3 different restaurants to the Eat Out Top 10 and was voted Chef of the Year in 2005. Please welcome my good friend, the maestro of molecular gastronomy, Richard Carstens.
Morning, judges.
Hi, Richard.
Hi, Richard. Great to be here. Morning, contestants.
Good morning, chef.
Hi, I'm Richard Carstens from Takara Restaurant in Stellenbosch. Long ago, this was my dream, but now it's my reality. Our food philosophy at Takara is modern South African food that is driven by the seasons with a very Japanese aesthetic. In order to be a great chef, I think constant strive for perfection and consistency, and also the constant search for the new. With multimedia and everything out there, I think there's more of a bank of knowledge to draw from. And nothing gives you the great feeling than after a very amazing service. You know, there's no bigger rush than that ever in life.
To be cooking for Richard Carstens, it's stuff that dreams are made out of.
Under that cloche is a dish that is out of this world. Are you ready to see the dish that could potentially send you straight to the final?
Yes.
Richard, show us what you've got today.
Contestants, today you have to replicate my chocolate handkerchief.
Yummy!
Yeah.
There's smoke coming out from under the cloche. It's beautiful. There's chocolate everywhere.
It's like something out of a sci-fi movie that he's just created and brought for us to taste.
Wow! That is incredible. It's beautiful.
It's one of those moments you don't know if you want to stand there and watch it just kind of froth over itself, or if you actually want to taste it.
We've got a very interesting textures here today. There's 11 different elements, starting with a tempered chocolate, which is a chocolate handkerchief. We've got a chocolate cremeux on this side. There's a chocolate chibouste, orange jellies, a white chocolate mousse, chocolate aero, and a liquid nitro chocolate foam with a bit of chocolate streusel underneath, white chocolate branches, and some pistachio powder.
This is amazing.
How does one eat this? What combinations are you just supposed to mix and match?
You know, it's more of a textural play, so everything is very important to play a bit with your food.
Wow, this is really intimidating. Oh, that's amazing. This is like a chocolate heaven plate. The jelly is the most interesting texture on the plate to me because it's not what you expect it to be.
We've used a bit of agar-agar and gelatine. Now, in Asian cuisine, the Japanese especially love the brittle texture of agar-agar.
The liquid nitrogen foam that we have is soft but cold, and there's the air in it. It's very, very strange. While the Aero is like Aero chocolate, but just 100 times nicer. The difference between the two chocolates is one is really thick and creamy, and the other one's really light and not as sweet. So it's beautiful.
It's such a smart dish. You're an absolute genius.
Thank you.
Okay, Rich, just take us through the pressure points of the various elements.
Obviously, the most crucial part today is your nitro foam. You have to be obviously safety and caution. With the tempering the chocolate, the temperature is very important. You have to stabilize the crystalline form of the cocoa butter. So you have to heat it to an exact temperature of 55 degrees, cool it down to 28 degrees, and bring it up to 31 again.
I'm freaking out in my mind. I've never wanted to temper chocolate, and today I'm going to have to temper chocolate.
The Aero, as soon as you foamed it, it has to go into the freezer, otherwise we'll lose the bubbles. With agar-agar, what can happen is you have to heat it to an exact temperature of about 80 degrees. You have to activate the agar-agar. With normal gelatine, it's not such a high temperature. Then, obviously, with the white chocolate mousse, it's very important that when you whip your meringue, it has to be to the exact consistency, otherwise your mousse will be runny.
The nitro chocolate,
yes,
it's just you make your ball and drop it into the liquid.
That's why you've got the foam guns, the EC siphon guns. You'll be making a chocolate foam, and then it'll be gently foamed onto a spoon and then dropped into liquid nitrogen.
Now, we have goggles and we have gloves for a reason. It is dangerous to work with liquid nitrogen.
It's very important to be very careful when you drop the foam into there will be no splashing, because liquid nitrogen freezes at a very extremely low temperature, and splashing onto the skin or onto your clothing can cause burns. And don't stick your hands into the liquid nitrogen.
To work with liquid nitrogen.
Right, guys, let's get you to your stations. Let's get started.
You know, it's going to make or break us, for sure.
Good luck. Good luck, otherwise. Good luck, Princess.
Today, you'll be working with elements that will truly blow your mind, like liquid nitrogen. This plate is at the forefront of culinary science and will test your ability to the limits. This is a make or break challenge. If you get it right today, you could earn yourself a spot in that final. And after today's challenge, one of you will be going home.
Competition is tight, and we have just been challenged to the highest degree.
You have Richard's recipe, all the ingredients and equipment needed to create this masterpiece. You have 2 hours in which to recreate Richard's dish.
This is doable. This is exciting. And today is creativity at its height.
Contestants, are you ready? Go.
I look at my recipe, I have one glance at it, and I start off with what's first, my white chocolate mousse.
I need to manage my time very well today in order for me to get all my elements done.
Okay, it's 160 grams of white chocolate.
This is a very scary recipe to try and recreate.
Making mousses is very technical, very difficult, and very easy to screw up. So I'm quite nervous starting with it, but got to start somewhere. In the previous challenge, I got criticized for not having enough air in my mousse. So this is what goes through my mind the whole time I'm working, is don't make the same mistakes, don't make the same mistakes.
Full chocolate through the egg white mix. Eggs are kind of finicky. You can over whip them and then you just have to throw them out. So I whip them up as I think, add the sugar, get the meringue going. If I wasn't worried, I think I'd be slightly stupid. So yeah, tough one.
I'm a little bit frazzled. I freak out just because there's lots to do. I think my ghetto challenge threw me for a 6, and now I'm in here and there's just way too much at stake. There's a chance to, get to the final today. And there's the added pressure of time. Yes, maybe I have a time management issue.
I finished with a white chocolate mousse mixture. Mine is runny enough to pour from a measuring jug. I pour it into the molds anyways and send it to the freezer.
Beautiful. Doesn't that look good? My chocolate cremo involves some agar that you need to get to 80 degrees Celsius. So I start using the nice fancy Kenwood Chef. It gets my mixture up to 80 degrees.
Ozzy.
Yes, chef.
High stakes today. Anything that you're worried about?
My white chocolate mousse that went into the freezer now, I hope it sets correctly and it comes out, releases out of the mold easily.
When you whip the meringue, the egg whites and the sugar, it was very shiny and glossy.
It did have a gloss to it and a sheen.
That will depend on how the mousse is going to hold at the end.
You need to pace yourself.
Yes,
Remember, you want that name on that jacket.
Yes, chef.
30 minutes gone and 90 minutes remain. Remember what you're cooking for, guys. It's a spot in the final. Timing is of the utmost importance.
You're making such a mess, Leandre.
Leandre.
Hi, Chef.
So you're onto the shaboose.
I'm mixing my yolks and sugar, the corn flour, and I'm going to temper it now with my cream and milk.
This is one of your fortes, isn't it? A bit of chemistry.
I've never done science meeting food before. I keep them separate.
Well, if you've got a chemistry background, it's just to follow the recipe to the T and nothing can go wrong.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good luck, Leandre.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I start folding everything together. It looks quite nice. It's nice and moussey, which is what you want.
Comedy, how are we doing?
I've started on the second bit. The chameau. It's going okay. I had a bit of nerves in the beginning, but I'm in my groove right now.
So what were the nerves about?
Just being here in the kitchen again after that gâteau, it just threw me. But we're good for now.
What's driving you today?
I feel so lucky to be here to be able to cook this dish.
Okay, well, you've got a number of processes. I think that perhaps you need to step it up a gear.
Catch up with some of the elements, and then there's still more than enough time to finish all the components.
Finish off, and we'll let you crack on with this.
Good luck.
I think I'm intimidated by having to be so exact, and the details kind of bug me down a bit.
Celine, where are we at?
I'm busy making the creme patisserie.
Are you on track so far?
I'm 5 minutes behind where I'd like to be right now, Chef. So, other than that, I'm fine.
It's just to cook the creme pat a little bit longer, and so it becomes more shiny. Then you must cool it slightly before you add the chocolate. Yes.
The pace you're doing now, you're going to be fine.
Yes, Chef.
The third element is a little bit more tricky. It's made up part of a meringue and part of creme patisserie or custard. Both of these elements have to be made perfectly and have to be at the right consistency in order to set properly.
Well, Richard, we're nearly 45 minutes into the challenge already. What is it looking like out there?
I think they're doing very well at the moment, especially Leandre and Celine. I think Carmen is a little bit behind at the moment, but if she catches up with some of the elements, I think she can still pull through.
Richard, we've just been to Ozzy. He's already done his mousse. He was busy on his cremo and his shaboose. So how is that going to impact if you're not used to making desserts and you're starting two elements at the same time?
If you're not very versed, you might start overlapping and start becoming confused. And then with all dessert work, it's very exact temperatures and not overworking the product. So that might catch up with it.
My shaboose looked like it had a nice sheen to it, and I hope it all comes together in the end.
I was trying to whip the egg white and get the creme pat to thicken. It starts to scramble. Turns into egg, basically. I was trying to get the creme pat to thicken. It starts to scramble. Turns into egg, basically. I start again. So I knew that I was already on the left foot.
1 hour is gone, and you have 1 hour remaining in which you have to recreate Chef Richard Cartson's masterpiece. Who wants to be boosted into that final?
I think I need to pick up my pace a bit. I'm lacking behind.
foil, please.
1 hour and I'm just finishing off the shibus. I know that I'm behind because I had to remake my creme patissier. It feels as though there's a million things to do and I'm trying to do all of them at the same time instead of be sequential about it. I recognized that stress and that scramble from the ghetto and I tried to calm myself down, but there's no time to breathe, I guess.
Instead of reading the recipe, I just read the ingredients and threw all of the orange juice in the pan with the sugar syrup. I realized that that was the wrong thing to do, so I quickly scrapped that and start again. Freaking out a little because this is the most mammoth task ever.
Combine the syrup and the orange juice and the agar.
Next, I start with tempering chocolate, which is scary. It's difficult to tell what the temperature is because there are unmelted chips and there's already melted chocolate.
I felt that this was a very tricky challenge for me, the actual chocolate handkerchief to temper it. It was something that required a lot of attention.
You want to spread it out, get enough coolness in there, and then bring it back in. So you work outside in the whole time when you're tempering chocolate. And you're pretty much arranging the crystal structures in such a way so that when you eventually put it back on the heat, bring it back up, and then set it, that it stays in that format.
Now this is the really important part because the chocolate's not meant to go above 34 degrees. You got to get it to 34 and stop. It's at around 34 degrees, so I just decided, okay, I'm gonna go for it.
Only 30 minutes remain. Remember what's at stake here, guys. One of you will be going home today, and one of you will shoot up straight into the final.
Everyone knows tempering chocolate is supposed to be difficult, but oddly enough, it goes quite smoothly.
I still have about 4 or 5 elements to complete, which was my chocolate arrow, and I poured it into my siphon can. It just shot all over the place. There was fine aerated bubbles throughout it, but it wasn't that nice aeration that I would have liked.
Charge 4 times, form into a tray. It's too runny. Clearly that's not how it works. I don't think that my chances are very good today.
Contestants, there are only 20 minutes left. You really do need to think about finishing the dish off.
I pull the cling film off my handkerchief. A little bit breaks off. I'm happy with it. I tempered chocolate for the first time, so I'm actually really pleased with myself.
I'd wrapped the cling film underneath it. My chocolate handkerchief fell apart. It was a damn mess.
My chocolate handkerchief, it looked more like a flying carpet instead of a chocolate handkerchief.
The next thing I do is to plate my dish. Cut up the jellies, demold all the chocolate spheres. And it's not set, but in the form that it is, it's going to be on my plate.
15 minutes remain. Make sure you put everything on that plate. Make sure all your elements are done. 15 minutes is not a lot of time, so you guys need to hurry up. Come on now.
Now I just have to finish off the foam and the liquid nitrogen rocks. That is a lot of chocolate. And give it a shake. I've worked with liquid nitrogen before in chemistry during our practicals. This is a completely different context for me, completely different. It's a bit of a scary experience. So I get my bowl and I fill it with liquid nitrogen. Of course, banging the board is going to wobble the bowl, and everyone gasps.
She's about to start putting her mousse into the spoon to drop it into the liquid nitrogen.
That's better. I froze my foam and they look really funky. I don't know how Chef Richard came up with this. It just blows my mind. But it's actually really cool. Really, really cool.
My study leader will be so pleased.
Celine is starting with her nitrogen. Leandri has already completed that step and is finishing up her plating.
Putting on the gloves and the goggles, I feel like I'm back in high school doing science experiments.
Basically, once I got to my liquid nitrogen phase, everything was plated up. This is a part that's really, really stressing me. It almost looked like as if though it was evaporating. When I tried taking out my foam from the canister, I had a very thin liquid consistency.
Right, and Ozzy seems to be struggling with his gun.
I wasn't too happy with the first one. And then I left it for a little bit longer and turned it around and stuff. And it seemed to come out better. It had more of the shape and the texture, so hopefully it will work on the plate and it'll look good.
Right, 3 minutes left. Carmony is preparing her nitrogen station.
Working with nitrogen makes me feel like creepy.
And here we go. Carmony's is also a little on the liquid side.
The mousse that is coming out of that siphon is too runny. So I keep shaking it around, hoping it would get thicker. And then the second time, it's still too runny, so I keep shaking it around. And then the third one is still not perfect, but I mean, there's 2 minutes left to go.
Carmony's mousse is going into the liquid nitrogen.
I mean, it's the last minute almost, and I just pipe it into the teaspoon and drop it into the liquid nitrogen. I'd rather have the element on the plate than not.
Be careful with that liquid nitrogen. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop cooking. That's it. Well done.
At that stage, I realized that my streusel is still in the oven and that my white chocolate branches are still lying next to my plate.
This was a really, really tough challenge. The type of finesse work that it took to complete this dish was just out of this world.
It was a difficult challenge, and I know I didn't do everything perfectly, but all 11 elements are on the plate, and I'm proud of the dish that I put out today.
Hi, Celine.
It's quite close to my plate that I presented to them. Maybe she struggled with a few of the elements on the finesse side.
Benny, would you do the honors?
Yes, indeed.
Overall, I think the flavour was there. The chocolate cremeux, I love the texture of that. And your chocolate foam, at the end of the day, the texture was not bad at all. I think you can be very proud of what you presented today.
Thank you, Chef.
I wasn't wild about your aero. I found it wasn't aerated enough. It was a little bit crumbly. It was a nice crunch to it, but it was more crumbly than aero. And your jelly was superb. It didn't disappear in your mouth, and it just burst. It was great.
Your handkerchief held, and it had that snap in it. Even though the tempering still needs a bit of work, the mousse, however, was a bit of a disappointment from my side. In the Gâteau challenge, you made it so perfect. And I don't know what threw you off today.
I don't know either, Chef.
Your white chocolate mousse, you didn't get the quantities quite right. It was a bit more of a white chocolatey taste coming through. You need that subtleness of that cream to just break it a little bit as well. It's a very hard challenge to do, so I think you've done a wonderful job.
Thank you, Chef.
How badly do you want to be the MasterChef, Celine?
I've been watching MasterChef since I was a little girl, and I always thought it was like so cool that they got to do that. It would be such a little girl dream of mine come true.
Well, we have 4 dishes to taste.
Yes, Chef.
Thanks, Celine.
Thank you, Celine.
11 elements on the plate, and I know I screwed up 3 of them. So I don't think I'm safe at all.
Your thoughts on your efforts today?
This was by far the most excruciating challenge I've ever faced in the MasterChef kitchen, and it clearly shows on my plate.
For somebody that's not really comfortable with working with desserts, you produced this dish today. It takes a lot.
I mean, even for professional chefs, it would be very difficult to complete all these 11 components in the time frame that you guys were given.
Tuck in.
Obviously, your shaboos did not set it all, and maybe the cooking of the cream patty. So there's also a slight eggy taste and also flour. So you might not have cooked your cream patties here long enough.
Yeah.
The white chocolate mousse, as you can see, that it hasn't set. That's maybe the whipping stage of your cream and your meringue mixture. Your foam was nice and stable. The liquid nitrogen.
The handkerchief didn't quite work out, did it?
I call it the flying carpet, but...
So the flying carpet should have had more structure to it, and everything should sit on it. That's quite a central point.
Obviously, your folding action let you down. So that is why your chocolate mousse went flat, and also your shibut.
You got everything on the plate, and that's admirable. Your gumption and your ability to fight the bitter end is what's got you through here. Then to finish in time is an achievement in itself.
Thank you, Chef.
Ozzy, how badly do you want to win MasterChef?
Winning MasterChef will just give me the confidence that I need to actually pursue a career as a chef. And I really want it to be my life.
Let me tell you something. Regardless of what happens in this competition, I'm willing to put money on it that you'll become a great chef because of the passion I can see in your eyes and the humility that you have.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chef.
Thanks, Ozzy.
I just hope the judges see the better of my dish and I go through to the next round.
Carmony, another serious dose of pressure today. How do you think you stood up?
Chef, today's challenge was my Everest. It was crazy.
One thing we've noticed in the last 2 challenges, you've not managed your time well and ended up running out of time. Okay, guys, let's taste.
For me, the white chocolate mousse, there were little bits of white chocolate still in the, so your chocolate wasn't melted properly. The cremeux wasn't bad, no.
Nice and smooth.
Nice and smooth, and your nitro foams, I think that was also beautiful texture. And the aero, that was great as well.
What you have presented is pretty good. Good tempering of the chocolate. The problem is that it's not a complete plate, and we have to take that in consideration.
Your gel held shape. You can still get those cells on the tongue when you taste it. But clearly the timing issue and the pressure are things that you really need to work on.
Time is your enemy, and time is going to cost you.
Thanks, Carmen.
Thank you, Carmen.
I obviously really hope that it's me that makes it through to the next round, because even if I am fighting to the death, there's nowhere else I'd rather be.
I walk out there with a big smile on my face because I feel satisfied with what I've done today. Chefs.
Well, Leandri, you were clearly having fun in the kitchen today.
Obviously, I've never done anything like this before, so I couldn't be too hard on myself. So I just decided, let me have fun, let me give it my best shot.
I like the presentation. Your timing was perfect. I like it.
Thank you, Chef.
Now let's get to the tasting.
Richard.
I started off with a chocolate cremeux. I think the texture was beautiful, just melting in the mouth. The chabouste, I think it's held up its texture and shape. For me, the chocolate aero was also very smooth.
I loved watching you cook today. It was great. You were all over this challenge.
Thank you, Chef.
And the elements, spot on.
You hit the ground running. You were the one that was always on time with each element.
I think you've done a great job. Is that MasterChef dream becoming more of a reality? Do you want it more now?
It's so worth all the stress and the hard work, because the growth that you get out of that, you can't buy that. You can't force that in normal, comfortable life. I don't want to go home today. I really don't.
Well, Leandri, we've tasted 4 dishes. We've got to make a decision.
Thank you, chefs.
Good.
Thank you, Leandri.
This is so real, and we are all so close, but still so far away from the final. It's just scary.
Carmini, Celine, Leandri, and Ozzy. Today you faced your toughest pressure test yet. You had to replicate Chef Richard Carsten's unbelievable chocolate handkerchief, and all within 2 hours. Richard, what do you think of our contestants' efforts today?
I was extremely impressed today with all 4 contestants. Replicating or reproducing this dish is quite a daunting task for even a professional chef. As amateurs, I think you really did an amazing job today.
Well done.
There were tremendous stakes to cook for today. The best replication of Chef Richard's dish will shoot you straight into the final. But that's not all. The winner of today's challenge will also get a wonderful treat, courtesy of Tsogo-san's spectacular 54 and bath in Johannesburg.
Everyone's really excited to find out who wins.
And the winner for today's challenge is... Leandri.
Way to go.
I was just like, what?
Leandri, congratulations. You are straight through to the final and you have a 50% chance of winning South Africa's next MasterChef.
I finally won something. This is the best time to win something.
We're standing here today and she just fast-tracked herself into the finals. That is the stuff of dreams right there. It's amazing. I'm so super stoked for her.
I'm so excited to just get away and, you know, just enjoy something else, enjoy being in Joburg. Joburg has such awesome energy, to refresh, get some new ideas and come back with vigor for the final.
I'm so stoked right now.
Celine's safe. And now it's me or Ozzy.
Carmony and Ozzy. Your 2 dishes had us in a quandary today. We were debating backwards and forwards. Ozzy, you had all 11 elements on your plate. On closer examination, some of the core elements were not as technically proficient as we would have liked, and some of the textural elements in the dish that makes this dish come alive were lacking.
I'm already so grateful that I've made it so far in MasterChef, and I'll be happy to leave even though I have a lot more fight in me.
Carmony, you didn't put all of the elements on the plate, but the elements that you did present, the key elements, had flavour, texture, and presented well.
I don't know if you can ever truly mentally prepare yourself to exit a competition that you have invested so much in.
Carmony, you will be battling it out with Celine for a place in the final. Ozzy, I'm afraid your MasterChef journey is over.
I feel really sad that I get to get eliminated, but I don't feel sad getting eliminated against those contestants.
Thank you, Chef.
Well,
It was honored.
I meant everything I said. I would put money on you. So stick at it, because you can become one of the greats.
Thank you.
Come get this apron, man.
Well done, Mohammed.
You just took me a step further in achieving my dream.
When I started MasterChef, I had a very clear intention that you don't have to let something hold you back for any reason.
I'm having fun. I feel like a kid.
The person I've become, I'll never change this type of person I am ever in my life.
Great dish.
I feel like no experience in my life could have shaped me in this way.
You have it within you to be a great chef, man.
Thank you, Chef.
Cool, dude. Please go hang up your apron. There you go, Oz.
Nothing could have taught me the things I've learned in MasterChef. I loved every single second of this journey. This is where it all begins for me.
The super talented Luke Dale Robert.
Can I replicate the Luke Dale Roberts dish? It makes me a little bit nervous.
Absolutely a boggling thing to make.
Cooking with Leandri.
The person that wins today's challenge will go straight into the finale.
Wow. It's like something out of a sci-fi movie.
It looked more like a flying carpet instead of a chocolate handkerchief.
Leandri.
Go.
What?
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like a fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on. Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender.
I pull up at 54 in Bath and it is beautiful. I'm really excited. This place is stunning. I walk out to the courtyard, it's beautiful. There are water features, I can see the stars coming out. I get offered some champagne and I'm enjoying the moment. I feel kind of lonely. The table is set for 4 and I'm the only one sitting here.
Awesome!
My dad, my little sister, and my best friend Emil pop out, and that is just such a surprise. I am just so happy to see them. It is such a good feeling to finally see them. I have missed them so much. I have so many things to tell them, so many heart-rending stories to share with them, and yeah, it's just so good to see them.
You, man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Leandri, we're proud of you, my
Thanks,
girl.
Deena.
Could you have ever thought that this was possible?
To be honest, I didn't think that the MasterChef journey would be as rewarding as it has been.
I will applaud that. I like the word journey. MasterChef has been instrumental in actually taking you to new heights.
I think MasterChef is actually forcing me to start doing the things that I say I want to do.
It's great.
I'm close to my dad. I'm a daddy's girl. He's so supportive of me.
What's in this box? You want to know about the box?
I do want to know what's in here.
There you go. You can open it. You have to tell us.
Okay. Oh, it's my chef's jacket!
Awesome, Leandri.
It has my name
Wonderful, 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 wonderful.
My chef's jacket is inside, which is really cool. I'm gonna wear it in the final, so this makes it all really real. I'm gonna be wearing that jacket and I'm gonna be cooking my behind off. I can see the pride beaming out of his eyes, and that's what every child wants to see. They want their parents to be proud of them.
Present you with these roses, my dear.
My mum loved yellow roses, so it's just a really special way for him to remind me of what I've come from, of who has made me the person that I am.
Another thing I was reminded of, to Mom's jewelry case, and I saw this cross and this hanger, and I knew that she'd be extremely proud of you.
I love you.
We love you very much, Leandri. You're very tight.
I feel determined after seeing my family to do them proud, to do myself proud, and to have a great time. So I just feel like good things can come from this, and I'm excited for those things. It's nice, eh?
This is really wonderful.
These are the sort of moments you look back on in 50 years' time and you say, oh, I remember that time. It was a good time.
Well done, Leandri.
Thanks.
It's Celine and I, and we're both fighting for the one spot. Either one of us can compete against Leandri in the final of MasterChef. It's huge.
I know that it is either the last time or one of the last times I get to do this. We are fighting for the right to be in the final of MasterChef South Africa.
Good morning.
Morning, Chef.
Today, you have to fight it out for a chance to meet Leandri in the final, to become South Africa's next Master Chef.
I'm ready to take on the final. I just hope that it goes that way.
You've had both highs and lows in this kitchen, but you've both grown as you've progressed through this journey. Today's challenge is going to test what you've learned so far. You're going to have to use all that knowledge, every ounce of talent that you've got, if you want to make it into the final two.
First prize would have been to cook in the final with my sister.
We've invited a very special guest today, and he's brought with him a dish I can assure you, you have never seen.
What did we sign up for?
Our guest today has trained in some of the finest culinary establishments in Europe. He also spent 4 years in the Far East, honing his craft in top restaurants and hotels in Malaysia, Singapore, Korea, and the Philippines. His South African achievements include taking La Colombe to the 12th place in the San Pellegrino 50 best restaurants in the world. He now runs and owns the Test Kitchen and the Potluck Club in Cape Town. 2011, he was voted Chef of the Year, and the Test Kitchen is currently Eat Out Magazine's best restaurant in the country. Please welcome the super talented Luke Dale Roberts.
Welcome, Luke.
Hi, how you doing?
How's it going, man?
Great.
Great to be here. Hi, contestants. How are you all doing? Hi, I'm Luke Dale Roberts. I've been cooking for 24 years, and this is my baby. Cooking for me is a lifestyle. It's not a job. It's what makes me happy. Ultimately, if you nail a dish, if you can see the dish, the flavor, the look of it, there's no better feeling. It's like an adrenaline rush. I want my food to promote discussion. I want it to evoke thought, and I'd like it to ultimately be fun and something that they talk about the next day.
All of us have been waiting to have Chef Luke Dale Roberts come on. He's finally in the kitchen today.
Luke Dale Roberts has a way of taking the most strange bits of ingredients and putting them together in a way that is just exquisite.
Do you want to show Celine and Carmely what stands between them and the place in the final?
Okay, here we go. Wow. We've got basically a custard chow mushi, which is milk-free custard, pan-fried sweetbreads that are glazed in a morel jus, slow-cooked onions, pickled shimeji mushrooms, and an onion soubise foam. Come, take a look.
The first thing that goes through my head is, can I replicate a Luke Dale Roberts dish? So I'm quite nervous.
You've got pan-fried sweetbreads glazed in a morel jus. Then on the bottom here we've got, it's called a chawan mushi. Chawan mushi is a traditional Japanese custard, blended in duck livers and mushrooms into it and set it with eggs. That's steamed very gently on the bottom. You've got your pan-fried sweetbreads that are crispy, and then they're glazed in a morel jus. Sweetbreads, we're cooking them sous vide. Basically, take your whole sweetbread, season it up, a little bit of herbs, salt and pepper. You're gonna vacuum it on full vacuum, so it's, tight in the bag. Then you're gonna drop it into your water bath, 85 degrees, and you're gonna cook it for an hour.
A sous vide is kind of a big water bath, and it lets you cook things at quite a low, steady temperature for a prolonged period.
Cannot wait to taste that.
Yeah.
Luke, can you explain to our contestant what exactly is sweetbread?
Everyone always loves this one. It's the thymus gland. That's the thymus, isn't it?
Yeah.
Somewhere around there, right?
Yep.
Of a young cow, basically. It's rich, creamy, and for me, it's one of the most beautiful offals.
Sweetbreads, I've eaten them before. The taste is very different. It's not like eating liver or kidney. It has a very gentle texture.
This is an onion and burnt thyme soubise. So we make a velouté, a cream sauce, a cream reduction, and we infuse burnt thyme into that. When you're making your foam, be careful that your sabayon is warm and your velouté, your cream sauce, is warm, not too hot. If it's very hot, it's going to knock the air out of the sabayon and you're going to get a very liquid foam. When you put it on the plate, it's just going to drop like that.
It's this incredible thing to eat, but absolutely a boggling thing to make. There are lots of components and different textures. There's 2 kinds of egg-based custards. Oh.
It's a beautiful dish and it's technical.
So let's get you to those stations. Off you go.
Company has been struggling in the previous 2 pressure tests where Celine has shone, so it is close. I'm kind of worried for both of them.
You'll have the recipe, all the ingredients, and every bit of equipment that you need to complete this pressure test at your station.
We will be using a lot of new fancy equipment that I haven't seen before, like a sous vide machine, and it makes me a little bit nervous.
You have 1 hour and 45 minutes in which to replicate 4 identical plates of Chef Luke's masterpiece.
I think that this is going to be a very, very tight challenge. I think that at hour 45 is cutting it a bit fine.
This moment is what your journey in MasterChef has been leading up to. After this pressure test, one of you will get the chance to cook for the title of becoming South Africa's next MasterChef. But for one of you, your journey will end here today.
I freak out a little inside because I realize this is going to be tough.
Carmony, Celine, give it your best shot and know you can do it. 3, 2, 1, go.
I take the sweetbreads out, rinse them, put them in a vacuum pack bag with some rosemary, thyme, salt and some olive oil.
This is a vacuum sealing machine. It's quite cool, never used one before. It doesn't seem that difficult, but it's doing this weird, like, pushing the air in thing just before it sucks it all out.
I'm trying to cut my onions down to get to a smaller core of the onions so that they cook faster in the sous vide machine. I need to get the very insides out for my presentation. And then I'm going to vacuum seal them and put them in the water bath as well. The sweetbreads and the onions are on the go in the sous vide machine, and I decide that I will be doing my chawan mushi next. This is the savory custard that forms the base of the dish.
The duck custard is one of the main components of this dish because the base and everything else sits on top of it, so I know that it's got to be right.
I'm watching Carmony and Celine cook off for a spot in the final. I'm really stressed. I'm stressed for both of them. I'm watching Carmony and Celine cook off for a spot in the final. I'm really stressed. I'm stressed for both of them.
Carmony.
Yeah.
What stage are you at now, Carmony?
I'm about to go and get my onions to get in the sous vide machine.
So with the sous vide machine, basically a bath that's got a controlled temperature, everything's kept constant. Have you worked with one before?
I have not. The closest I've got to this is a bubble bath.
Right, Carmony, time management today. Have you got it all figured out?
Yes, chef. After the other two challenges, I'm here. Eye of the Tiger is playing in my head right now.
Turn to your left and look at that jacket. Is that your jacket today?
That is my jacket, chef.
We'll see.
They're a little bit wobbly in the middle.
Yeah, we're not done yet.
No.
Yeah, there's quite a fierce heat that you've had on them.
It took a while to steam, and I wondered why it wasn't a solid, sort of glossy color when I'd taken it out.
Okay.
Okay, you got another batch going in?
Yes.
You've taken the foam off?
I have not taken the foam off.
Okay, but what we need to do is try and get as much of that foam off as quickly as possible and then redo them quickly.
Chef Luke tells me that I need to actually take the foam off. And so I tried a second time.
Carmony, good luck. I hope those custards turn out.
I hope so too.
Good. That's going to be beautiful.
Celine,
Chef.
how's the challenge going?
It's going good. It's exciting.
Right. On the custard?
Yes, chef. I'm just trying to cover it before steaming it.
I would try and take some of that foam off the top before you cook them. That's going to help you with a nice clear glassy finish.
So what have you got done already?
My onions and my sweetbreads are in the sous vide machine.
Now I have to ask you, Celine, is it a comfort to have your sister Leandri watching over you today?
I'm really glad we're actually not competing with each other today quite yet. Tomorrow's another day. But for now, it's nice to know she has her wholehearted support on me, hopefully.
Hopefully,
I think she has, eh? She's watching you closely. Exciting stuff.
Good luck.
Thank you, chef. Thank
Cheers.
you, chef.
Celine and Carmony, 30 minutes have gone. You've got 75 minutes remaining. Luke is well impressed with your efforts thus far, and so are we. This is going to be such a close race. Make sure you get all those elements done perfectly.
I put my dried morel mushrooms in the pot because they need to actually soak up the pot and get soft again before I can use them in a later application. I decided to do my burnt thyme and onion sous vide next. It's very strange to me to absolutely char thyme until it turns to ash, but the recipe calls for it, so that's what I do.
The nice thing about this competition, it's going to be down to really final, subtle points. What do you reckon?
I think at this point it looks like we're way beyond, you know, schoolboy errors. This is like these guys know what they're doing.
Yeah, very much so. It's going to be down to the wire today.
Yeah, absolutely.
These are a little bit more set than I wanted them to be. Okay, let's try it again. Damn it. My cling film sticks to the top of the dishes and then it ruins two of the top. If it's the main ingredient, it's got to be perfect. So I put in another batch. Yes, I do have enough time to try it again.
45 minutes have gone past. You've got 1 hour remaining. Remember what's at stake here. If you get it perfect today, guaranteed spot in the final. If you slip up and lose concentration, you'll be going home today. Get it right.
Okay, I'm busy making the burnt thyme and onion soubi. So I have my onion sweating with my butter and my salt. I've burnt my thyme and I'm reducing my cream. My custard is busy steaming. I'm trying to get that consistency right, and my mushrooms are busy soaking in the pot. Lots to do.
I'm making the sabayon with a double boiler, a bit of water and some egg yolks.
Harmony,
Chef.
how are you?
Good.
You seem focused for this challenge, but remember your previous mistakes and the 2 challenges.
I'm not making the same mistake twice.
You're doing well. And just make sure this is cooled down nicely before you fold it in.
The other elements are good. I'm waiting for the burnt thyme-infused cream to cool so I can add to the sabayon. Waiting for my port to reduce to make the glaze. And I just checked the onions. They seem to be a little bit firm. So I'm going to give them a little bit extra time. I'm going to fish up my sweetbreads in the next 10 minutes.
Celine, what are you doing now?
I'm about to get started on the sabayon, but we'll go into the burnt thyme and onion soubi. So
What else do you still have to do?
I still need to reduce the port sauce, which I'm thinking of doing at the same time as my sabayon.
I think that's a good idea.
Yes, Chef.
Get it on, then it's done. You can take it off as soon as it's done.
Okay, Celine, good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
Luke, I mean, you brought an amazing dish here, and there's a lot of elements that these guys have to perfect. But what are the marginal elements that could go wrong for this dish?
You can cook all of the components, but you've got to cook them all well. The sweetbreads, you know, they need to be properly glazed. That jus needs to be thick enough. The custard needs to be set. There's a lot of room for error there.
For errors, yeah.
I take my kataifi pastry, I brush it with clarified butter. They just need to bake down in the oven, and I'm sprinkling them with some mushroom powder. Oh. While making my sabayon, I forget that I actually left it on the bain-marie, and the thing just splits. Pretty much little pieces of boiled egg are now in between my sabayon. It's a problem. Oh. While making my sabayon, I forget that I actually left it on the bain-marie, and the thing just splits. Pretty much little pieces of boiled egg are now in between my sabayon. So I have to start again. It's a problem. I'm just trying to focus on just this one thing for now, because I can't scramble it again. I still have to get my sweetbreads out of the freezer, trim them, deglaze them. I'm more irritated with myself than anything else. I can't believe that I didn't just keep my wits about me and check the first one.
These sweetbreads come out of the sous vide pack after an hour. They've got to be put into a bowl of ice and put in the freezer and cooled so that when I cut them into squares later, it's going to hold that shape. What I'll have to do then is crisp them off in a pan and add the glaze with chopped up morel mushrooms.
Yeah, that was going to happen.
I know Celine well. I can see when she starts to get frazzled. I can see when her mind goes into override. So this is getting to her.
Celine, Carmony, you're both looking like you're on track. You've got 40 minutes left to finish this dish off.
I realized that I have not started pickling my mushrooms yet. I'm busy cutting the mushrooms so that I can pickle them in some Noble Late Harvest white wine vinegar and sugar.
These sweetbreads have chilled. I take them out and get them into little dice pieces.
So, Leandri,
Chef.
how's it going from up here?
Very stressful. Harmony seems very focused. I think Celine is scrambling a little at the moment, which isn't good. She needs to get her thoughts together.
She's got most of the main elements ready. She's got a good tefi in the oven. So she's still on track. She's got some room to maneuver. Who would you rather cook against in the final?
Well, I'd rather cook against Celine because if she wins, then hey, it's not that bad. I'm living with the winner, and there'd be 500,000 rand between us, and I hope that she'd take me on a holiday to the Seychelles. So it would be nice to cook against her.
Question is,
Who do you think you could beat in the final?
I think I could beat both of them in the final.
Good.
I can finally sort of slow down a little bit because I was just finishing off the sweetbreads and checking if the noodles were crisp. And now I can clean my station and arrange my life so that I can plate the way I would like to.
I get my sabayon done. I take it off the heat this time, making sure not to split it. I strain my onion and thyme mixture and I fold that into my sabayon.
Okay, Celine.
Yes, chef.
Almost 20 minutes left. Have you got everything done?
No,
What
not
do you
quite
still need
yet.
to do?
I'm not happy with how the sauce is reducing. I need it in a bigger pan.
Okay. Are you still on top of everything?
I still have to do the sweetbreads, and the plating is going to be quite important in this one because they have to be exact, chef. Freaking out a little, chef.
No, you got your big things done. Just got to cook your sweetbreads, trim up your onions. You're away. What do you reckon?
Well, carry on going at the pace you're going.
Yes, chef. There is a lot of plating to do, so I'm very nervous that I haven't started plating yet.
Are you okay?
I sat there for 2 seconds and I was just like, this thing better not have fallen on the floor somewhere. Where did they go?
Are you okay?
Behind you.
Right now I'm trying not to freak out.
Come on.
It's just never over until you decide in your head that it's over and you give up.
Come on, guys, there's 10 minutes left.
I think being able to clear a space and arrange all your components is incredibly important for me because I believe that that's when your actual creativity and your artistry comes through.
Carmony is plating, and Celine is still running about. She's still busy with her sweetbreads that she needs to dust in flour and fry up, and it's really stressing me out.
I am putting my sweetbreads into the pan to glaze them, and at this point in time I am honestly in panic mode. I don't want to leave MasterChef yet.
Celine and Carmony, there are only 5 minutes remaining. You've got a recipe. It's going to boil down to who follows it to the precise ingredient. 5 minutes remaining. That's it. One will stay, one will go home.
Good job.
Please plate.
You're so close, Celine. Like, come on, just keep it together. It's frustrating for me because I want to see her come and cook against me in the final.
Whoever's tasted on every step of the way is going to be in the front. And I'm not sure that they both tasted every element they've made. But that's going to be key.
It's exciting that we're worried about whether it's going to have enough seasoning. Was the onion there too long in the pot?
Yeah.
You know, that's so exciting. It shows how these guys have grown.
It's a difference between good and great, essentially, isn't it? You know.
I think that's a very critical point with this dish, is that everything has to be the right size. There has to be the correct quantity of everything on the plate. So I'm a little bit nervous about the size of things on the plate. I really don't care if there's water everywhere.
Right, 30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds.
And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop cooking.
crazy, eh? Wow. I am feeling a huge sense of accomplishment right now. I'm still a little bit concerned about the seasoning in the custard. The duck liver custard needed to be seasoned and I didn't do that. So at the end, I put some seasoning on top of the custard. I hope that it will dissolve into it and not make it grainy.
It's all done.
I think winning MasterChef would help me prove to myself that I'm capable of more than I allow myself to believe, because I strive for perfection and I want perfection even if it's not always possible. Going into the tasting, and I've managed to calm myself down. I am proud of the effort I put in today. I wanted to be more tidy and I wanted to have more time to plate.
Chef? Chef?
Thank you.
Celine, tell us how you fared today.
I think I could have done with 5 extra minutes. I wanted to spend more time plating, but I'm happy with how it tastes and the seasoning levels and things like that.
Luke, what do you think of the appearance of the plate?
I think it looks good. The custard's right, kai taffy's right.
Anything you can see is missing from the plate at all?
Yeah, there's obviously the porcini powder at the end, the last sprinkling of the porcini powder. I mean, technically it's good. The onions are beautiful, the mushrooms are beautiful. It's a good looking plate of food, you know, absolutely.
Should we have a taste, guys? Luke, what are your impressions?
The flavours are good, the custard's well seasoned, it's well cooked. I mean, technically, it's a fine effort, I would say. If it was me, I would be very proud of myself.
The sweetbreads got a lot of flavour in there. You got the right colour on the coating, and it's got that subtle crispness on the outside, but it's soft on the inside, and it just melts in my mouth. The onions, bees. I don't think you tasted it at the end, but it's missing seasoning. But on the whole, a good attempt at this dish.
Celine, the presentation, I think you've nearly hit it spot on to Luke's. The obvious powder and a little bit of jus is not there. Your custard, I think you could have got a lot more depth and a lot more body into it. The sweetbreads, I think, just needed that little bit of jus to lift it.
A nice meaty bit of sweetbread. It's got a nice bit of crispness on you. You can see you've had that in the pan. You can taste that custard. You get the nice earthiness from the mushrooms. But just, it's that nitpicking of seasoning, just that little that I'm not getting.
Do you think this plate of food is good enough to give you a spot in the finale?
I would be as proud to beat Comrie as I would be to lose to her. It's just that good, you know?
Given the chance,
Yes.
would you beat your sister?
Yes.
You can be very proud of yourself.
Thank you, Chef. I am.
A fantastic job of today. You've done a fantastic job of this competition. And it ain't over yet.
It's never over till it's over, Chef. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Thank you, Celine.
Ciao.
Thank you.
I don't want to be too confident because you can't be that way in MasterChef.
did that time management come on today?
At 15 minutes, I wanted to have all my elements, have my plates, and then do the creative fun part with just the plate, the part that I enjoy. And that's what I managed to achieve. I think I got my mojo back.
Today what worried me, Carmony, was, if I remember counting correctly, you made 9 of these custards.
Yes.
Or thereabouts. What were you thinking at the time when you were making so many custards?
I wanted this to be perfect, so I just decided to do it again. It only takes, between 7 and 9 minutes. There was enough time.
Luke, what did you think of Carmony's performance today?
I think she did very well. The dish itself is presented very nicely. I mean, the custard's set nicely, it's clean. You've got some nice jus basting the sweetbreads, and I think it's an exceptionally good effort. I must say, I'm very impressed.
Is this good enough to take you through to the final?
Yes, Chef, I think it is. And even if it isn't, to have cooked for Luke Del Roberts and to have produced a dish like that, I won't be sad if I go home today.
Well, Carmony, let's see if you have what it takes to get into the final.
Nice and airy, eh?
I was quite chuffed with that. I finally got that siphon to work the way it should.
No, I battled with them as well, so I wouldn't be too hard on yourself for that.
Luke, what do you think of Carmony's dish?
I think it's good. I'm happy with it. The soubise is good, the onion soubise. I'm getting the burnt thyme coming through. It's properly seasoned. For me, the jus and the soubise, along with the custard, are pulling the dish together. If I was going to be hypercritical, the mushrooms and the onions are a little bit too rustic on the presentation. I'd like to be able to eat the mushroom without having to cut it. Yeah. But for me, these are small details. The key for me is that the flavors are pulling together, and I'm really enjoying the dish that you've made.
The seasoning, the textures, I think the custard is smooth, perfectly done. And I can see that you got that mojo back. This is the Carmony that we know.
I think you've got a lovely taste in your custard. I can taste that duck liver. But if I have to look deeper into that and look at the depth and the amounts that Luke put on compared to what you put on, you can distinctly see that the custard was way under. Luke's was above the halfway mark, yours was way below, and it looked like it was only a third of the dish. That's the imperative part, because this dish is all about getting that balance of all the flavors right and the right amount of everything. The onion was far too big on both pieces. It was just a lot larger. The katafi is far too much on there and a little bit too much oil. It made it a little bit greasy. So that also spoilt that on the palate for me a little bit. Those things play an integral part at this stage in the competition.
It's the semi-finals. Is it 100% perfect?
Did it make you smile after you ate it?
It's a case of which made me smile more.
Thank you, Carmony.
Thanks, Carmony.
I'm feeling good, whatever the outcome.
Carmony and Celine, today you were set the mammoth task of replicating 4 identical plates from the best restaurant in the country. The work I saw today is work I'd be happy to see in any kitchen in the country. The two of you rose to the occasion once again and exceeded the standard we expected for today's final cook-off. So Luke, what do you think of the performances today?
Oh, they've done unbelievably well. I mean, both 4 dishes I would be ecstatic and proud to serve in the test kitchen.
Well done.
I'm stressed that I have to cook against them tomorrow because there's a lot of fire in both of them, so tomorrow's on my mind all the time.
And we have to get down to the nitty-gritty. Carmony, your presentation was a little too rustic, and your proportion size was not quite there. Your custard on the sweetbreads was just a little too small, and you need to get that right proportion size to get all those elements together. But your flavors were intense and full of body. There was compound to them. Your seasoning was spot on.
I don't want to go home. If I do, it's an amazing dish to go home on.
Celine, your presentation on your dish was nearly identical to Chef Luke's, except there was 2 elements missing, your powder and your jus over the sweetbreads. When it came into the flavors, you needed a little bit more seasoning on the custard and on your cerise. But your portion spec was spot on.
I tried doing justice to such a world-class dish. You know, it wasn't easy, but I sure as petunias didn't give up.
Well, it's time to find out who joins Leandri in the final.
Leandri, I think you want to come down to the front for this.
If I do go home on this dish, I will be so proud of myself. I'll be proud to have lost to Carmony. She's brilliant. But cooking with Leandri will be the cherry on a beautiful cake. It would be cool.
Today, we had the most difficult decision to make. Both of you have shown that you're worthy competitors and you deserve to be in the final, standing alongside Leandri. For one of you, you'll be able to change your apron for a chef's jacket and a spot in that final. But for the other, unfortunately, your journey ends here today.
This for me is probably the worst elimination because Celine and I are quite similar in some ways and we get along quite well and she's very easy to get along with.
This is a really nerve-wracking moment and I'm swapping between absolute joy and glee and wanting to cry at the same time.
The person joining Leandri in the final for MasterChef South Africa is Carmony.
Well done. Thank you. Doesn't suck to leave right now. I feel like I already won.
I have had the best time. I want everyone in the world to go through MasterChef because it's just been incredible. I've learned so much, I've grown. So thank you. It's been awesome. And I'm going out there so proud and so ready to face whatever's next. These aren't tears of sadness. It's like joy and pride and relief. Can I hug you all?
Come say goodbye, Celine. Well done.
Thank you. I came 3rd in MasterChef. Never in my wildest dreams. Honestly, I didn't even begin to imagine that.
Safe zone, you're through. Way to go, congratulations. I think it works beautifully.
You do?
I do.
I feel blessed. It feels like it wasn't about food after all this time. As much as I love it and I could do food every day, I found a part of myself I didn't know I had.
Celine, who has finally found herself and gave us some pure brilliance today.
You win. I'll say it too. Well done, well done. Be nice. No fair. Goodbye.
I feel like I believe in myself more, like I trust my instincts. It's inspired me to go for the things that I really want. I feel like there's nothing that's out of my reach, and I hope I never forget that feeling. I hope it's something that haunts me and taunts me every day.
Luke, we have our 2 finalists. Any words of encouragement?
Cook from your heart, cook with flavour. This is a once-in-a-lifetime experience, so enjoy it and relish it.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you.
On behalf of the contestants and the 3 of us, thanks for what you brought to the MasterChef kitchen today. It was really impressive, thank you.
Thank you. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Thanks, Luke.
Cheers, guys.
Our 2 finalists.
Top 2.
Now you stand in the final as the 2 last contestants in MasterChef South Africa.
You can keep saying that, it doesn't sound real.
This is the time to bring it all out. I know you both want it, but it's yours for the taking. We'll see you in the finale. Off you go.
Well done, guys.
I can't stop smiling. I'm all around excited to be going into this final. I think it's going to be incredible. I'm feeling fired up. I'm ready to go. I can't believe that this is it. We're finally here. Top 2!
Superb.
I mean, I have to say, I find you inspiring.
Wonderful cooking.
We're celebrating your success.
Come on, show me what you got now. Take a chance, it'll be alright. I'm on my way, nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. You knock me down, but I come back stronger. Like a fire burning strong, I know that I will carry on. 'Cause it's now or never, I'll never surrender. No, I'll never surrender.
Two of us in the car. I cannot believe this. I'm feeling good, excited and motivated. I'm just actually really happy.
My energy is so high. I can feel it running through my body.
Carmony has been the person to beat. It pushes you as well to cook your best. I get the pride of my life because the top 16 is standing there and they're cheering for us.
It was so good to see them and it was really great.
This is such an awesome feeling, following them into the kitchen and just spurring them on.
Just ecstatic. You can all feel the energy that they're spinning off.
Top 2 of MasterChef. I mean, it's amazing.
Leandri, Carmony, welcome to the MasterChef kitchen for one last time. Today is the biggest day of your lives. At the end of today, one of you will be South Africa's next MasterChef.
I'll be happy with both. They're both winners.
And what a journey it's been. You've collaborated with world-class professional chefs. And then you've come to the top by beating thousands of home cooks along the way.
I wanted to compete in the final, and I've done it. I'm feeling fired up. I'm ready to go.
Today is the final showdown to determine which one of you will walk away with the incredible prize. And most importantly, the right to call yourself MasterChef.
It's so special and it's so unique for those two young women to have this opportunity.
We've welcomed back all of our final 16 contestants to spur you on today. Plus, we've invited some of your family members to give you an unbiased support. Sorry, biased, not unbiased. Please welcome the family members.
I'm not a happy, crying kind of person, but when I saw my mum and my brother, I had the tears were right there. It was 2 seconds away from happening.
Leandri, please introduce us to your family.
This is my very proud father, Neil van der Walt. This is my auntie, my second mom, Lynette Jonker, and this is my big sister, Nadine.
It's great to have you here. Carmony, who's in your corner cheering you on today?
This is my awesome and quirky family. This is my mum, Anita. Hi. And this is my brother, Neelan.
Welcome.
Yeah. It is so good to see them.
Well, guys, the finale will consist of 3 rounds. Mystery box, an invention test, then a pressure test. We will score each round. At the end of these 3 rounds, the contestant with the highest score will become our next MasterChef.
I think I definitely feel stronger after having been at the bottom of the barrel. I want to win.
Let's get you to your stations.
I'm just excited beyond belief how big this moment is. It's really an amazing feeling.
The first challenge is mystery box time. You will have 45 minutes in which to create a magnificent creation using the supplied ingredients. But these are no normal ingredients.
I have chosen 11 of my favorite ingredients for today's mystery box. You can use them all or just use some of them. It's entirely up to you. We also have a fully stocked under-bench pantry for you to draw on for this dish. On my count, we'll lift up the boxes and have a look. 3, 2, 1, let the games begin.
The first thing I see is Cape Rock lobsters. Luckily, I've worked with lobster before in Ethiopia. They're really nice ingredients under here.
We have capers, coriander, watercress, fennel bulb, pink fir potatoes, chardonnay, and of course, West Coast rock lobsters.
Pete.
It's a really great box, and the good thing is that they tell us we don't have to use all of the ingredients, which is great.
Let's get cooking.
I see Carmi's flooded her station already by knocking the kettle over.
I decide to make a standing custard with the lobster and then have a green watercress, coriander and fennel soup going around the side.
Wow, nice.
First thing I need to do is to get my lobster sauce going so that I can make the custard. I've got to bake my custard for about 20-25 minutes. I'm really cutting it fine with this. I just start hacking away at the shells, trying to get them into small pieces so that I can fry them up to get the colors and the flavor coming out.
So I decided to go with pasta. I'm not entirely sure if self-raising flour is going to work because it's got the baking powder, which means that things expand. I've only made pasta once before. but I'm quite certain about my sauce. What I plan to do is put in lots of aromatics and take the crayfish tails out of the shell, put the shells into the sauce so that you get some of that crayfishness coming through.
All right, Carmony.
Chef.
My favorite ingredient, West Coast rock lobster. What are you going to do with it?
I am making some cayenne pepper pasta with a spicy fennel and tomato sauce to go with the lobster.
You're making pasta with self-raising flour. Okay.
Fingers
That's a
crossed,
huge
Chef.
risk.
I know.
We'll see if that works. It's got baking powder in it, so it could go horribly wrong. All right, Carmony, you're making pasta with self-raising flour. Okay.
Fingers
That's a
crossed,
huge
Chef.
risk.
I know.
We'll see if that works. It's got baking powder in it, so it could go horribly wrong. And what is the sauce going to be?
The sauce is going to be tomato based with the fennel, and I've got the lobster shells in there for a little bit of extra flavor, and then I'll put the lobster in at the end.
That sounds a little bit interesting. I'm not convinced about self-raising flour. Let's
see.
I'll leave you to it then.
The whole time I'm thinking, has she somehow like developed this new recipe that she's gonna blow us out the water and produce this amazing pasta? But I immediately worried.
How do you think Carmony's doing so far?
Great, fantastic, absolutely.
Are you more nervous than what Carmony is at the moment?
Well, I'm feeling a lot of tension.
Seems pretty focused. Yeah? Anything you forgot to tell her?
No, just go out there and do your best and enjoy it.
You can still tell her now if you want to. You sure?
I think I want to leave her to focus on what she wants to do.
She's well focused. Oh, good. Give her a little cheer every now and again. Let her know you're still here.
Right, contestants, that's already 15 minutes gone. You only have half an hour left to complete this challenge. Come on, guys. Let's give them a hand. Come on.
Carmony's always been focused. Watching her cook today, you can see it. You know, she's calm, cool, collected when she cooks. Leandra is more of a lucky packet kind of thing. You know, I mean, today she took such a big risk, and I think at this stage of the competition, that's what you should be doing. You know, I think she has a good chance of winning. You know, she's just this dynamic person.
Yes, Leandra, keep it going. Good momentum, my girl.
I start with my soup. I fry up my onions, garlic, ginger. I add watercress, some water, some wine, and I let it simmer.
The vibe in the kitchen it's wow. You know, we want to shout out to them. You know, it's like you want to help them and you know you're not allowed to.
You guys are ridiculous.
Carmony?
Chef.
I see you just grilled the lobster now. What are you going to do with the lobster?
Look, I've just grilled it so that you've got those lovely grill marks on it. It's still pink inside so that when I put it back in there just to get a bit more of the juices in there, it's going to cook perfectly.
This is where it's going?
Yep.
Okay. Smelling great. And then what else is going into your dish?
To be honest, I'm going to make that up as I go along.
Okay, Carmony, you don't have a lot of time. How long do you need for the pasta?
Maybe 10 minutes at most.
And you still got to roll it?
Yep.
You better get on it. Good luck.
I'm on it. Thanks, Chef.
Come on, everyone. The custard is meant to be nice and firm, nice and smooth. Now I'm tempering in the eggs. So I want to get the mixture nice and thick before I put it into the oven.
To take a beautiful rock lobster and make that said custard, it's so brave. It's so Leandri.
Lynette, Neil, Nadine, how do you think Leandri's doing?
Wow. Yeah, I'm amazed. Yeah.
Absolutely amazing. The intensity, the energy, I'm impressed.
Feel free to give them encouragement. There we go.
Keep going, my goodie.
Guys, that's really exhilarating stuff inside there. What have you guys noticed so far?
Look, Carmony is making pasta, which I'm a bit worried about because she's only got self-raising flour. Now, it's not impossible, but if she doesn't get her pasta really thin when she rolls it out, it's going to expand in the water. It's going to be like a soggy, long dumpling. So I'm a bit worried about that.
if that's all she's going to do, it better be a damn fine pasta.
You look at Leandri, and she's making a watercress soup, and she's also making a savory custard with her crayfish. And there's a lot of elements that are going into that dish.
She hasn't got the custard mixture ready yet, so she's not got it into her bain-marie. I hope she gets enough in time so it sets.
45 minutes, you've got to get presentation, you've got to get the preparation and the taste all right. So the more elements you have, you know, that's more of a risk that you're playing with there. So, you know, this is a really tight challenge. I like the energy though.
You got 20 minutes left for this challenge. Who's gonna take the lead in this first challenge? Come on, guys. 20 minutes.
20 minutes to go and she hasn't put this custard in the oven yet. Finally, she gets one in and all of us just heave a sigh of relief.
You roll out sheets of pasta and then sort of roll them into rounds. You can slice it, and so it comes out looking a bit like linguine.
Carmely puts her pasta in the boiling water and she'd rolled it out really thinly, which definitely would have helped. Please, please let it come out fine.
Oh, what am I doing? Wrong pot. In a moment of absent-mindedness, I start sprinkling sugar over my soup instead of into the fennel pot. My bad. Taste and adjust. Oh boy. So I have to correct this quickly. So I take the brine from the olives, hoping that it just cancels out the sweetness. Mix in some creme fraiche as well.
You guys have got 2 minutes to finish off your dishes. Really can't wait to taste these creations.
I decided to take the crayfish shells out. The tomatoes that I put in earlier are nice and soft now, and then I remember that there's some creme fraiche underneath the counter. Creme fraiche is good.
How rich is that, Carmony? It looks divine.
You know it.
That is my kind of food, babe.
I'm just keeping my fingers crossed that it's going to come out al dente and good.
I think every single person on that gallery is holding their breath, just watching.
This is fantastic.
And when she pulled that first batch of pasta out and they were paper thin, I thought, thank goodness.
Everyone on the gallery is frazzled and nervous and stressed about custards that haven't been turned out yet and plating that hasn't been completed.
Carmely chose the wrong plate. You should use a bowl for pasta.
You don't put pasta on a flat plate.
I take my custards out of the oven. I'm worried about this. You know, it's the element that has the lobster in, so I don't want to have it be a flop.
60 seconds, and then it's over. 60 seconds, here we go. Come on.
Oh yeah!
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop cooking!
Putting out a dish like that when somebody on the other side plates a pasta, that is putting it all on the line. That's my sister.
See, just not like that. Going into the tasting, I'm quite worried. Chef Pete sounded very skeptical of my dish.
How was it having family around?
It was wonderful to have my family right there. They were supportive and they were encouraging me, so I actually really enjoyed it.
Andrea, custard, quite adventurous for 45 minutes.
This would have been a little more appropriate for a 1 hour challenge, I think. But I wanted to push myself, so I think I did.
Thanks, Leandri. We're going to have a taste.
Okay, I hope you enjoy it, chefs.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Guys, I like the idea that she's actually got quite a few different elements.
Nice consistency. But don't be shy with the lobster, Benny. You know what I'm saying?
Now the balance on that soup, it was quite over the top. I think she might have actually added a bit too much brine, so that sugar factor of too much sugar going in, she had tried to offset it.
It's a little bit on the salty side. The custard and the beautifully cooked lobster tail is completely lost in the soup.
Because of that brine now, it changed the whole complexity of the dish. Everything now is thrown off balance.
Yeah. You definitely have to say that this was a valiant attempt, because I would have done less elements if I only had 45 minutes.
Yeah. What I'm seeing is her confidence, her growth in this.
Yeah, without a doubt.
To get a good dish, you need that presentation, the preparation, skill, taste, and they all play an integral part in our scoring. So let's go from 100.
I'm positive right now. We'll wait and see.
Carmony, what have you prepared for us today?
I did a tagliatelle. It's a tomato-based fennel sauce with a bit of creme fraiche, and it's got those beautiful West Coast rock lobster running through it.
The first thing that stands out for me is, why would you serve pasta on a flat plate as opposed to in a bowl?
I thought of that. I like the negative space element, presentation-wise.
It's about having to eat it, and having the raised edges of a bowl helps you be able to twirl the pasta and get all the sauce.
Commonly, it's not the most presentable dish that I've seen.
Yes, it's not really the most eye-catching of my dishes, but it's a good taste.
Well, we're going to taste and see if it pleases us too. Thank you, Carmony.
Enjoy.
Compared to Leandri, I mean, there isn't a lot of elements that have gone into this dish.
If this doesn't wow us when we eat it, she's in trouble. That's lovely.
I've got a different perspective now that I've actually tasted it.
Oh, is there more?
Throughout this competition, we've been saying to all the contestants, if you're going to do a simple plate of food, make sure it's the best plate of simple food that you've ever done. The taste has got to be spot on. And that taste in that pasta was spot on.
Yeah, simple.
The pasta is done perfectly. It just melts in your mouth.
This is a lovely, rich, tomato-y cream sauce that has a hint of lobster in it. And all the lobster flavour you need, you get out of the beautifully cooked tail. Spot on.
I'm feeling okay.
Our first round of the finale delivered 2 outstanding dishes. Distinctly different, just like our 2 finalists.
I think it was a great use of the rock lobster in both dishes. Overall, I'd say you did the mystery box justice, definitely.
The scores are incredibly close, but we will only reveal the final score at the end of all 3 rounds.
I actually feel okay with that. It could, you know, mess with my mindset if I hear, say, Carmony's winning or I'm winning, or I think it's actually just better to know at the end.
Are you ready for the next round?
Yes.
Up next, the Invention test. This is your last opportunity to impress us with your creativity and inventiveness.
I'm looking forward to the freedom of being able to decide what my dish is going to look like and taste like.
You will have access to our fantastic pantry, and it is packed to the rafters today with the most magical ingredients. But today, there is only one hero protein on offer.
This protein is found on our dinner tables all over South Africa. It is my favorite to cook with because there's so many things that you can do with it. But you have to get it perfect. Because everybody knows the difference between good and bad chicken.
I literally almost like air-pound it. Because chicken is chilled, it's easy to work with, and unless you completely undercook it, you can't really mess it up.
I love chicken. I like cooking chicken. I enjoy the taste of it, so I'm quite excited for this one.
You will have 75 minutes in which to create a mouth-watering chicken dish that's worthy of this MasterChef final. But you will only have 5 minutes in the pantry, and then it will close.
I'm completely fired up. I'm ready for the next challenge. Let's go.
Your time starts now.
My strategy running into the pantry is to try and tick off things in my mind as I go that I want on the plate.
Flour, cake flour, eggs, noodles.
I knew the core flavors that I wanted. It was obviously going to be the chicken, and then something's kind of sweet and curry, and then cauliflower. It kind of went in there, boom, boom, boom.
Hey!
She's got massive! Go on!
2 minutes, contestants. Only 2 minutes remain for the pantry run. Get all you need.
Leandri comes back with the world's ingredients.
One more.
And I'm thinking, what are you doing?
5 minutes goes by really quickly, especially when there's so many options in the pantry. So it does get a bit overwhelming.
Only 30 seconds and the pantry is closing. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. The pantry is closed. Leandri just took half the pantry with her. Do you have any idea what she's going to be cooking?
I have no idea.
She's got chicken livers, which is, I think, a first.
Well, we'll see what she does with that 5 litre of oil.
I am making a chicken liver brulee with a date and fig and green apple chutney and polenta crisps.
First up, I begin to make my reduction that I'm going to add to my chicken liver brulee. A very, very alcoholic reduction with my sherry, my port, brandy, and the Noble Late Harvest. But luckily all the alcohol cooks away just to give a nice sweet and woody taste.
Keep it going, girl.
Here, ball.
I am making Luke Dale Roberts inspired chicken liver custards with cauliflower and chicken skin, and I'm also making a pressed chicken thigh terrine-esque kind of thing. I'm hoping it's not going to be too gelatinous.
The first thing I do in the kitchen is get my chicken thighs into the pressure cooker, because those are going to need a bit of time to cook down. That goes in with all the aromatics and a bit of stock. I have never done this before. I saw Chris Erasmus do it a few weeks ago with a huge pig head. I read lots of recipes on this. I'm fingers crossed that this is going to work.
Terrine? It was not going to sit. We were just worried.
Calmly, Leandri. 15 minutes have gone and you have 1 hour remaining. I hope you've thought through those dishes.
When I was at 54 on Bath, I actually saw on their menu they had something like chicken liver mousse or something to that effect. So then I thought, well, how about just baking it off and making it into a brulee? I get the chicken livers, the eggs, and the butter in a water bath just to get them to the same temperature to try and avoid having some separation because I've got to emulsify everything.
Neil, I'm using a thermometer. Are you proud?
I'm very proud of you. I have personally cooked that Heston Blumenthal chicken liver parfait, and I was flabbergasted that Leandri was actually tackling it in the time allotted.
I was thinking, why am I doing something that I haven't done before and it's so risky, and this is, the final frontier of this competition.
Carmony,
Chef.
what inspired this dish besides Dale's cooking?
It was about chicken. I wanted to use a few different cuts of chicken.
Anything that you've done before?
Besides what Luke showed us yesterday, no.
Carmony, you don't have a lot of time. Good luck with your terrine.
Thank you.
But brave choice.
I guess the trickiest part of that element is going to be when I take it out of the freezer, is it set?
Guys, Carmony is making a chicken terrine with crispy chicken skins. On the other side, Leandro is making a chicken liver brulee with polenta crisps and also making a chutney, as strong as point.
Completely ambitious. I'm hoping not too over-ambitious, but clearly inventive, which is, hey, it's an invention test.
Leandri and Carmony, you've had half an hour. There are 45 minutes remaining, and then it's done. Your last invention test.
I am starting with my chutney now.
So I chop up the onions, garlic, dates, some Granny Smith apples, and some figs. Toss them in the pan, get them cooking down a little with some vinegar.
In the previous round, I kind of tried to do a lot, so now I'm trying to do less.
I'm reducing the braising liquid and added some agar-agar to help it all bind. The plan is that it comes out in one solid piece.
I go and check on the chicken skins. They look perfect. They're brown and they're crisp. Yes, they're also swimming in a bit of chicken fat, but that's just going to make them great.
Remind me what you're smoking again?
I am smoking salt, my own salt.
Okay, and why are you smoking salt?
Because I want to dust it over my polenta crisps to give it a sort of citrus flavor, because I love citrus and polenta together.
I sprinkle the salt flakes on top of my little contraption and close the lid and let it smoke away for a good 20-30 minutes, just so that the flavor really gets in there.
Right, contestants, you have 30 minutes left of this invention test. And I see the two of you today are stretching the invention side of this test. I'm expecting one of you to say, it's alive, any minute. So guys,
I am busy making my brulee mix.
I'm blending up the chicken livers, the salt, the butter, the eggs, the reduction, and stirring in some cream so that I can get them into the oven, because they've got to cook for about 15 minutes or so.
I'm really impressed by your originality here, sis.
Leandri, amazing.
You might think you're a bit crazy.
Leandri looks like a mad scientist at her table during this challenge. I wouldn't be able to do that.
I was just wondering, how is she going to cook it and cool it and brulee the parfait in time? I was getting beside myself with anxiety.
Carmony,
Yeah?
what are you doing now and what do you still have to do?
I'm gonna see if one of those is gonna come out of the mold.
The liver custard, I steamed it in a bamboo steamer.
Oh, that's really ugly.
Is that how you expected it to look?
No.
I steamed it on quite high.
I'm gonna see what the others turn out like. I'm not sure. Okay, that's not so bad.
Okay, that looks better, yeah? Leandri.
Chef, the chicken liver brulees are in the oven.
They're in the oven already?
Yep.
What else do you still need to do?
I need to fry off my polenta chips. I'm about to start with that now.
I chop up the polenta, toss it in some raw polenta, and pop it into the deep fryer to get nice and crispy.
An hour has gone past and you only have 15 minutes remaining. We know that you are great cooks because you are the 2 finalists in MasterChef South Africa. Come on!
I run to the freezer to go and get my chicken terrine. I loosen the edges. Here's the moment where you hold your breath. And it doesn't come out.
She was supposed to put cling wrap in the bowl and then put the terrine filling.
I start like sawing through it very carefully.
That's perfect.
I managed to cut off a slice, which is all I need for my plate.
I get my chutney into a little pot on the side, and I start to get my chips out of the fryer and onto the plate.
Come, Leandri, check your time.
Leandri sticks a thermometer into her brulees in the oven to check whether or not they're set. And I can see that that brulee is absolute liquid.
2 minutes remain in this challenge. The time is ticking and you need to get everything onto that board. Come on.
I'm pacing up and down the balcony, willing and wishing that brulee to cook.
I loved Carmony's crispy chicken skin, and I liked the fact that she actually made chicken the hero of the dish, which was the point.
Leandri kept turning out her custards to literally the last second. My nerves were shot.
I decided, okay, they're cooked.
So I was a little bit nervous about Leandri's dish, only having the chicken livers, it might not be enough of a hero in the dish.
I start to sprinkle my sugar over my parfait.
60 seconds remain, Leandri. 60 seconds.
But I saw a lot of smoke, so I'm just wondering if that sugar's starting to burn.
30 seconds remain. 30 seconds. Make sure you got everything on that platter.
I know I'm burning the sugar, but...
And this is now really not the time to struggle with this blowtorch.
In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
She was charring that sugar. It looked, burnt.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. That's it. Leandri, Carmony, we can't wait to taste your chicken creations. We'll see you in the tasting room. Shoo.
I hate this blowtorch, and the top of my brulee is burnt.
I don't feel so great about my invention test because of my finishing.
The elements taste good, but that liver custard looks kind of weird. I did 2 elements that I wasn't really familiar with.
Do you think trying 2 untested techniques was a good idea in the final?
This is how you have fun. You play and you create new things. You give yourself a little bit of extra stress, but I think it goes with that.
Well, Carmony, it's time for us to taste.
Awesome. Enjoy.
Great stuff. Look, for me, it's a fairly elegant looking plate. It's a little on the brown side, but I like it. It's minimal. There's obvious texture.
Well, this is certainly a dish that a lot of thought went into because of different elements.
All the elements all look the same. They've got that beige colour to them. But I like the dimension and I like the proportion size as well.
Right, yummer.
Well, guys, certainly a brave choice in making a terrine in 75 minutes. And it was set. You could see the different layers. Good execution.
There's a lot of skill that's been shown there. There's a lot of talent and creativity. But I'm not liking that custard. That custard is overcooked and it's a bit rubbery.
I think it was quite a clever interpretation of using chicken. The shard of chicken skin for me was a clever, once again, a clever use of the chicken. A good attempt, tasty dish. The downfall was the mousse. Well, let's score. Huh?
Yep.
I feel satisfied. I think that I have cooked from my heart more than anything. Hi, chefs.
Hey, Leandri.
I had a bit of a struggle with my caramelization on the top, which I'm really frustrated about because I know there is a beautiful parfait under there.
Leandri, is this creation Leandri on a plate and it's what's going to win you MasterChef?
As far as that goes, this is me on a plate and I'm proud of it, and I think that I did a pretty good job of it.
Well, Leandri, you've done all you could. Now it's time for us to taste.
I hope you enjoy it.
Thank you.
Thanks, Leandri. You know what I like about this? It's got a nice rustic feel to it. The chutney, chunky, the nice rustic chips, and I like the use of the receptacle. I think it's got a nice farmhousey feel to it.
Quite right, very country sort of style, doesn't it?
Yeah, let's give it a whirl.
Crunchy. Definitely caramelized.
Yeah. I would have gone with just a parfait. She's got some sweetness from the chutney. She doesn't need the added sweetness of the Pru Leith topping. Why risk it? Okay.
Lovely crunch in the polenta chips, huh?
It's a great idea, huh?
Creamy parfait.
Yeah.
Quite a clever idea if you look at it. You've got the parfait and you've got the crispy polenta and then the little chutney on the side, which is quite chunky. It does just lift it a bit and cut that richness of that parfait.
I like the richness of the parfait. I think it's a brilliant idea. It's smooth, it's cooked out beautifully, it's lovely seasoned. I'm finding the chutney too acidic. It's taking over the entire plate for me.
The fact that you also chose to cut big chunky pieces, where in proportion to the Pru Leith, the chutney actually overpowers everything.
We did say be inventive. We did say this was the last chance to impress us with your creativity. And they've certainly done that, huh?
Yeah. Let's do the scoring.
Yeah, great.
Food has brought me such huge amounts of joy and has allowed me to discover myself through food. I'm feeling fired up. I'm ready to go. I'm like, gimme, 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 what's the next thing?
That was your last ever invention test in this MasterChef kitchen. And you've shown us why you are the top 2 in this competition.
The dishes that you guys presented to us showed your individual skills, your confidence, and your growth in the MasterChef kitchen so far.
It's great to be in the top 2, and Carmony and I have worked hard. We've cried a lot. We've cut ourselves and burnt ourselves. And all of those things are worth it at the end of the day to get to where we are.
It's been a fantastic journey for us watching the two of you progress. And the 2 rounds that you presented so far really has made it a bit of a nightmare for us in the tasting room.
True that.
What I can tell you, it is neck and neck. This is really going to go down to the wire.
I think both girls are just phenomenal. And I think they've just put on an amazing show.
It is time for one last pressure test. After this, one of you will see their life change forever.
Let's go take a look.
I can't even try and imagine what they're going to bring out in front of us. I just don't know what's coming my way.
The dish for your final pressure test in this MasterChef kitchen is...
Yeah.
Choux pastry.
Choux pastry.
It looked really beautiful. An elegant dessert, lots of different components.
You have a choux pastry eclair filled with a peanut butter ice cream.
I love peanut butter ice cream. The first thing I see is a choux pastry eclair. I just feel like something I've done before.
Also on that plate you have an orange reduction with a hot pomegranate jelly and pliable chocolate and candied orange peel.
Warm jelly is not something that you have ever really thought of.
It looks so ugly. White chocolate and pomegranate reduction.
Yeah.
The texture of the ice cream is interesting. It's not super smooth. It's nice and sweet. The white chocolate and the pomegranate is beautiful.
That warm jelly is, you don't expect it to be that warm, and it's quite stiff as well. And that it's got a really deep pomegranate flavor to it. It's very, very good.
A couple of challenges ago, I made jelly for Richard Carsten's, which came out really well. So I can't expect that this warm jelly is that different.
There's a lot of elements you have to get right there. Now, a normal jelly, you'd set and have it nice and cold. The warm one just plays tricks on your palate. The ice cream, it's about getting that balance of that smoothness to the crunch to the creaminess. Pliable chocolate, you have to make sure that the gelatin, the agar-agar, actually are dissolved properly, and you have to get that quantity spot on. If you don't, it's not going to mix in with that ganache, and that ganache, when you try to play with it, the pliability will just be gone.
Generally, it looks like a really fun dish to try, but a really easy one to mess up and make look disastrous.
Leandri, Carmony, you have 90 minutes in which to replicate Andrew's dessert masterpiece. At your stations, you have the recipe, the ingredients, and the equipment you need to complete this challenge. It is the final countdown to glory.
What it really takes to be able to get through a journey like this is being able to take knocks, but still being hungry enough to chase after what you want.
Are you ready for your final pressure test in this MasterChef kitchen?
Yes, chef.
In 3, 2, 1, go.
Heat butter and water. For me, the tricky part is definitely the choux pastry, which is why I start with it. I put the water in the pot to boil, add the chopped butter, and then I measure out and sift my flour and cocoa.
And 4 grams cocoa powder. I want to do my choux first so that the eclairs can cook properly, so that I can give them enough care and attention. Dip in all the flour, mix it.
How confident are you guys standing on the sidelines watching, not able to do anything?
I'm quite happy the fact that she's also a scientist and used the laboratory work. She can work according to recipes as well.
That chemistry side has helped her in a previous challenge as well. I wish her all the luck, and you can cheer her on from the side as much as you can.
Oh, my little arms! It's a deep burn.
I'm just adding the eggs one by one into the choux pastry batter.
Anita Nealon, has Carmony made a lot of eclairs at home?
Yes, she has tried the choux pastry and has been successful.
Okay. She seems very composed today, a lot better than what she was before, and she is an awesome cook. I bet she's so glad to have you here and your support, so enjoy the moment.
Yes, thank you.
So next I start with my peanut butter ice cream. You have to get the peanut butter dissolved in the milk and the cream, but you can't overmix it, otherwise it's going to split.
I'm feeling good today. It's the last time I cook in the MasterChef kitchen. Win or lose.
That's it, Leandri. That's it, Leandri.
15 minutes have gone. 75 minutes remain. This is the final one, guys. Make sure you got everything spot on.
I've already started measuring up all the bits for my peanut butter ice cream. So I'm going to stick that into the ice cream machine.
Carmony,
Chef,
how far are you?
I've just put my choux pastry into the oven and I'm getting my peanut butter ice cream in now as well.
Are you happy with the choux pastry?
Yeah, it's like a really nice sort of cappuccino latte color.
Remember, follow the recipe and you should be fine. Leandri?
Chef.
Choux pastry, how's it coming along?
Good, I'm just wanted to cool a little longer, so I'm starting with my pomegranate jelly while that cools a little.
I know agar, it's really handy, but it has a funny texture and you have to make sure you get the temperature right with it. This is actually the part I'm most worried about.
Basically, it's boiled pomegranate juice and then you add agar to it, which you need to heat up so that it kind of activates all the stuff.
Leandri, Carmony, you have an hour remaining. You need to keep up this precision and you will make it through. Leandri, you're a Claire's. Now you've got a nice cocoa colour to them.
I did, and it smells yummy. It smells very good. So my jelly is just about to start boiling, so I've got to wait about at least 3 minutes for this to boil, to get the agar going nice. I'm starting now with my pliable chocolate, which sounds like a lot of fun.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Cream, sorbitol. One of the ingredients in the chocolate is sorbitol, which I'm told is a kind of sugar. I put all that stuff together, boil it off, and then pour it into the chocolate chips. Create a ganache. In a lined baking tray, pour it in, and then leave it to set.
Right, guys, how are they looking so far, Benny?
Carmony had her choux pastry done and in the oven before Leandri could. It looked much more pale. She said she's got that cappuccino color, but I think she didn't really put enough cocoa into that mixture. Leandri was great. I like the way she actually worked her choux pastry and she really got the eggs mixed in properly. Started on their ice cream already. I saw Carmony, the peanut butter. When she put it in her churner, she could see that, you know, the peanut butter is on the one side and the cream, they're not really mixing. You don't want big clumps of peanut butter. You have to make sure that they all come together in a nice, smooth liquid and then churns into a lovely ice cream.
How's Leandri doing with the gel?
She's got the gel on the stove. Now, what you should be doing is you just want to dissolve that agar. So you only need about 3 minutes on the stove. And the pomegranate jelly goes into the fridge. So you don't want to overboil it because the more you boil agar, it sets and it becomes a lot more brittle in a way as well.
I considered using cling film and I didn't. I strain that, get it into the freezer and hope for the best.
The jelly was probably one of the more straightforward components.
I don't think at this point that her jelly will set because that agar is not in its correct form yet. I don't think at this point that her jelly will set because that agar is not in its correct form yet.
We are halfway through this challenge. The next 45 minutes is going to be the most important time you ever spend in a kitchen. Let's make it count.
The orange sauce is the thing I do next, and I've got to use the Thermomix, and it heats up. It's quite an impressive little machine.
The The sauce has to be the right consistency, nice and syrupy, but not too syrupy. I put that into the Thermomix and start cooking my oranges away.
Half an hour to go. I'm hoping that my jelly is setting because I just checked it and it was still a bit wobbly. I'm making the pomegranate ganache. These gel colors that I've got to put in are intense. One drop can literally destroy like liters of batter or anything. So I use them sparingly. It's turned this incredible sort of ruby color.
I am fine. My jellies are set, so I just have to wait for the right time to get them into the oven. My pomegranate ganache is what I have going.
Looks beautiful, Leandri.
That's that.
Contestants, we only have 20 minutes left. That's all that stands between you, the tasting room, and possible glory. Come on, guys. Let's finish it off this last 20 minutes. Let's go.
I run to get the jelly out of the fridge. It has set, and I cut into it, and it feels nice. I'm really having a problem with getting nice cubes.
Let's just get you guys going to the freezer.
Come on, guys, you can do it.
On a whole, they're doing fantastically. I mean, they're really doing well. Very focused.
How's that jelly doing?
It's not set, but I think once I put it in the oven, the agar-agar is going to start working.
Okay, did you cook it out long enough?
Yeah, I did. I did.
I get to the freezer and I wiggle it, expecting it to just sort of wobble, and it kind of slushes.
Okay,
That's not set. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it in the freezer.
Okay.
I'm not feeling good. This is the final of the final. It's supposed to be your best work ever.
Right, Leandri, Carmony, 10 minutes remaining. That's it. Make sure you get all of those elements done properly. Make sure they're set and make sure they're all on the plate.
When I get the pliable chocolate out of the fridge, lo and behold, it is pliable. I'm chuffed.
This pliable chocolate sounds much easier in theory.
Tell me about it.
Oh, my hands aren't cold enough.
So I take it out, I turn it, and I put it on my plate, but I'm just really not happy with the way it looks.
Only 3 minutes and ticking. Let's go. 3 minutes.
There are 3 minutes left, and the plates are still quite empty, and it's absolutely mayhem.
I run to the freezer to get my ice cream. It is not set.
I pipe my ice cream on. There you go. Nice and creamy. It starts melting really quickly, but I'd rather just have it on the plate than run out of time at the end because I wanted to keep my ice cream nice and firm.
Okay, contestant, you have 1 minute left to complete the challenge. Come on!
Carmony takes her pomegranate jelly out of the fridge. That agar-agar has not set. You can see that that is still liquid.
10,
that is
3, 2, 1. Game over.
You've finally cooked your last challenge in this MasterChef kitchen.
It was amazing, to watch. I cannot tell you who I think is going to win.
I gave it my best shot. However, I think that I was rushing a little bit, which is why my jelly didn't set. So I could have done a few things a little bit differently.
did you feel about today's challenge, Comedy?
I thought that the choux pastry was going to be the most difficult component, but as it turns out, the jelly posed a bit more of a problem.
Do you think that this dish, you've done enough on there to win the title?
I'm not feeling as confident with this dish as I do with the previous two.
Well, the element's all there. I think all that's left to do now is taste. Thanks, Comedy.
Thanks.
Thank you. Okay, boys.
Well, that jelly, I don't know what you're going to scrape up there, Ben, but as long as we can get the taste through, obviously the texture hasn't come right.
Yeah, glaringly obvious. Gorgeous ice cream.
That jelly is obvious.
Yeah.
Factor on that plate that's gone horribly wrong. Now on that eclair, it wasn't the right colour as the prototype was. Didn't have enough of that cocoa powder.
Cocoa in it, yeah.
But that ice cream was spot on, and so was that glaze. That glaze was perfect. It looked identical.
In the previous two challenges where there was recipes involved, she was struggling a bit, and with this challenge, she got everything done, even though she didn't get to boil the jelly enough, but she managed to get everything on the plate.
We're talking the difference between 2 or 3 minutes and that jelly would have set. And that's testament to how difficult the recipe was that Andrew set them, that you had to keep your eye on the ball for every single minute detail, otherwise there was going to be some disaster like that element.
100%.
What should we score, guys?
My plate doesn't look exactly like Chef Andrew's, but I feel that I've done a good job. Hi, chefs, for the final time.
Hey,
Hello, Leandri.
For the last time.
Leandri, when I took off that cloche a bit earlier, you seemed very excited when you saw Leclerc.
I was happy to see something familiar because there were many other unfamiliar things on the plate. So I felt good seeing the plate. I felt that it was accomplishable.
Compared to the first two rounds, how do you think you did on this round?
Well, of course I wish it was more beautiful, but I feel that I have fought really well in this round. I feel pleased with myself.
Do you think you've done enough to take this title?
I think I have, and if I come second, I think I'm going to come second by a fraction.
Well, good. Thank you, Leandri.
Thank you, chefs.
Well, the jelly is nice and firm, but not looking perfectly squares.
And she could have had them if she'd just taken a little more care and attention getting her jelly out of the mold. And so is the ice cream.
Just tasted the jelly now. It's got that sharp taste.
Ooh, it's sharp, huh?
Hasn't balanced out that sugar properly.
That sharpness is pronounced when you've got everything else around it is so rich and creamy. That sharpness is accentuated, I think.
That ice cream was delectable. It was lovely. It was rich, creamy, had a lovely nuttiness to it.
The eclair, the color was right. The cocoa was in there. The size was a bit too big. The pliable chocolate, the taste was there, but it was too grainy and it wasn't as smooth and silky like the one that you presented, Andrew.
Guys, I think we need to remember this was a tough dessert to get right today, and they've both done extremely well, but it's time to score. Well, let's go add up our scores, get an average, and announce our next MasterChef.
Let's do that.
Let's do that, huh?
about to find out who the next South African MasterChef is. And we've had two worthy contenders fighting it out.
I think at this point in time, I don't have any clear favorite. It's very nerve-wracking, not knowing what the verdict will be.
What a mind-blowing day. But what a fantastic journey this has been. We've been at this for months. From hot auditions, where you yourselves set a very, very high standard. And then our 16 fabulous contestants who made it down to the MasterChef kitchen. The standard you guys set yourselves this year was unbelievable. It surpassed even our expectations. And now we find ourselves with our final two, who have had the most grueling day.
What an amazing showdown for the final. They both pushed the envelope. I think it's been an incredible finale.
Carmony, Leandri, you cooked like champions today. You looked focused and you worked like true professionals.
Today's pressure test was no easy task. It was designed to push you to your limits. Now, the stoves are off, the tasting room is closed, and those pots and pans have been packed away. Carmony and Leandri, I'm sure you're dying to know the final scores. So please come take your rightful place.
Everyone's really excited and really hyped up. I wish both the contestants all the best, and I also think that the best cook should win this one.
Leandri, Carmony, you entered this kitchen as nervous amateur cooks, and you stand before us as accomplished young chefs.
Leandri, I think you've discovered that your passion for food can be used in ways that you never thought possible. There's no doubt in our minds that you'll use this experience to change many people's lives, anywhere you go. Carmony, from the start, you blew us away with your innovative and clever dishes. You are more than a food blogger now. You're an accomplished cook in your own right.
You've both brought us magic and excitement in this MasterChef kitchen. And we want to thank you for that. But it's results time. If after 3 rounds you have the highest score, you will become South Africa's next MasterChef.
This is it. You know, I was nervous, excited for them.
The final scores are 83 versus 89.
Gonna explode.
These scores were extremely close and there really wasn't much in it. The winner and South Africa's next MasterChef is Carmony. Superb, awesome, relish. Well done.
Thousands of amateur cooks embarked on this journey, but only 16 made it to the MasterChef kitchen.
Yes!
And now only one prevailed. She has survived all the challenges we threw at her, and Kamini Patha has earned the right to call herself
South Africa's MasterChef.
When my dad came up to me and told me that he was proud of me and that I'd done such a good job, that just really just melted my heart.
Maybe my mom will even let me cook Christmas dinner this year.